Hello. So, want to get right into it then. There we go. Everything worked out. Here, there, go. What do you want? Nah, she didn't want nothing. She wanted some attention until she got it. And then she was like, I don't know about this. Maybe it's better if I just bugger off, really. Yeah. That's what she's like. Zelda. Okay then. So what did we get done last time? Let's see. Or yesterday. Wrong one. No one video. No one need. God damn. There we go. So our plans for today was figure out weapons, figure out the damage handler, enemy attack patterns, and some tea with random herbal extracts, up throats, and improve immune systems. And it isn't flu season after all. Alright. Fantastic. Alright. What else we got? Then enemy variability. So we can have the shifting between the elemental pumpkins. I think in the beginning we'll just have 3. We'll have normal, hot, and cold, pretty much. We'll try to design them in a way that they're modular, so we can just make more. So like avoid hard coding, try to make things as variable as possible, and remember your drugs if you need them. Prescriptions are there to be respected. Alright, once your coffee is done. Get this big little bastard away. Sorry about that. I forgot I had the mic right next to my mouth. Oh, hopefully there's no one here. Alright, then figure out menus, volume slider, pausing, that kind of stuff. This goes into a nice have. Things we would like to see today, but don't need today. Let's see. I'm doing this with the mouse. I don't have mad skills of someone like Hazaza, but you know, I got some skills. Well, mostly with free-handing. Just not mousing. You'll figure out weapons, damage handler, enemy attack patterns, more complex attacks, and enemy variability. So let's jump in here and have a quick look, see how the fuck the game works. Right now, we started. Empty thing, we click start, our character bumps in, and he can have a infinite pew pew. And enemies spawning randomly. I think this will work for now. We can figure out like enemy spawning and so on later on. And enemy behavior will have to change, because I was kind of hoping for there to be like a proper pumpkin patch, in the sense that they would then be like, we'll have to put like random spots, I guess. We'll probably use markers and an array to hold on to those. Like, of course, yeah, we could do like purely in-game vectors and whatnot positions, but it's visually easier to use those markers. And then we'll have like, you know, rows, and depending on where the rows are, we can have like one on the left, one on the right. Player spawns in the middle, and then in random locations that are like, you know, where they grow, then we'll have that one like spawn in with a little bit of an animation where they like, you know, they pop and grow out of the ground or some weird shit. And yeah, we'll probably want visually some kind of like, what do they call it, cross lines, like fields do, and we'll have some like pumpkin vines growing around there, and then along the vines they'll like suddenly grow up a pumpkin, and then it'll do its thing. We can even have that not all of them are actually aggressive. Some of them might turn aggressive, and then you hunt them down. So in this way, in the proper ADHD fashion, I think it's called the pivot. It's when we suddenly change the plans. But that kind of stuff, because then we can have the enemies spawn in. I would like them to have like a detection radius in that way, so they don't like spawn in and immediately attack you. But when you get close enough to a certain pumpkin, it'll start coming at you. And what else we got? Then we got and the player needs different kinds of weapons. Right now he's just shooting a thing. Now the visuals don't really matter. What kind of weapons would we want then? We can have a look-see here and see if we can figure something out. So to figure out weapons, what would that entail? What all would be part of that? Let's see here. I think there's my things. Wait, there we go. Womp. That's fine. Oh. You're not expecting the... There we go. Would you know? Huh? Ah! Goes the wrong way around. Or some shit like that. There we go. Now, we would then have a... Like... Okay. Like a knife. How would that look like? Do we just have the old school Zelda style, and there's a knife that like pops up, has a little bit of a cross symbol in the direction you're wielding it. It does sort of like hover on the player, and then when you do an attack, it sort of like swooshes out forward. Actually, that could work. It's sort of visually distinct. The animation could be done with tweens. If we could give it a little bit of a lag so that, you know, if when you look around, the knife will be like coming a little bit like behind. That could do it. That could look neat. Yeah, okay, well, I think we'll use that system. So for every weapon, you have your weapons has its base picture. And we'll have your base meeple, and he has the knife sort of, you could have it just like let's just in the middle, lower half. And then when you click your attack button, the knife moves from the sort of default position to the attack position. But it'll do that, you know, using a tween, so like swoosh out and then swoosh back in. And we can do that relatively fast. Like swoosh, swoosh, and then before the enemy, and the knife has to come like all the way back before it can launch again. So we'll have a cooldown timer on the attack, the different weapons. We'll do it slower and so on. And it'll be a good visual indicator of the sort of cooldown on the weapon. And then if we have weapons that are ranged, we can use the exact same system, except when it's in the attack position, and then it like launches a bit of like a swish, like a wave that then potentially goes forward. Like for example, we have the sort of whip thing. And some weapons like a whip could have its like default position, also has a different graphic, and then its attack position, it is sort of like a coiled whip, and that whip being whipped, and its whip states it is creating then a little object or something that flies off. So that would be one way. And what else would one have? Knife. So yeah, we're not doing whipping. We're using a scythe because we're doing farming, some farming tools. Lower coming here like large and small. You know what that is? That's three different weapons. That's good enough for us to start with. Because then add and figure out more at a later point in time. See, the scythe could have the large one does a wave because it has the range. The short one would have a slightly different animation in that it goes from default to like out, and then does a little bit of a spin, and then it goes back to default. There, makes perfect sense. And that is like a small hand scythe. And then the big scythe could do the same thing, but it has a wave, and then the knife just stabs. But it doesn't do anything special, it just stabs. So knife is fastest, this is slower than the hand scythe, but it does a sort of like swipe attack. And then the large one would be the slowest one, but it does a little bit of a ranged wave. So these are the ideas. Maybes. We'll start with the knife, and then if you have time and energy, we'll figure out how to scythe and more complicated animations. But because animation from point A to point B, I'm pretty sure I can make that happen fast enough to work within our time frame. Whereas the sort of scythe, sort of spinning movement, I do believe it is doable. Oh, right, yeah, well, I think we could use the path. Right? I think that would work. You remember how we did with the points for the around the map where the enemies are spawning in? So if we made a similar path with starting at an ending point and just at a curve, I do believe we could get the scythe to animate along that path. Now, that's something I hadn't considered. Maybe we need. But we'll start with just the knife, because we only need 2 points. We need default position and attack position. Now, we have the attack position thanks to the marker. We'll just add a second one, which would be somewhere like within the body of the player. We don't want it to be completely in the middle, because it'll just go like that. I would like to have a little bit of a curve. So we might add a path to that one, actually, as an experiment. So we have that one. The damage handler and the rest, well, they'll be something we can figure out using good old math and pure coding, so I don't think we'll be needing this theorizing board for that one too much. There we go. Got that bugger away. There we go. Drink the coffee. I wonder if I should be sensible and, I don't know, should be standing for this one. No, I won't. I refuse. No sensibleness here. But we have a plan. Oh, and I can do, nope, that one. There you go. So, quick view behind the scenes. And we'll change. No, we won't. Fuck it, we'll keep it. We'll save this one. We'll be doing this for a little while, and then we'll be doing the Obenseuer. I'm just having a challenging day today. But I need to get something done on this project. I probably won't be doing the multiple hours we did yesterday, but we'll do something. It'll be enough. It'll have to be enough. Just, god dang it. So, damage handler will be done after the weapon is in existence. Because right now our web weapon is just this star that flies out. Now we look at the weapon here with the base attack, which is the swooshy booshy. We have the base weapon as a script. As a class. Can I just... Nope. Oh, Control W. I don't want to have those documentation bits open. So our base attack here, now this class name, it should have all the information in theory. We have the ready as fuck all process is checks, are we moving? Yes, no. Excellent. And then we'll get rid of all of that too. Fantastic. Right, so how would it work? The weapon information needs to know. We still have the base attack. There we go. Now the correct one. Yeah, the base weapon knows if it is melee, that means whether or not we're doing a ranged. Lifetime. Well, if he's melee and he's mobile, they're both the same, so we don't really need those, now do we? So we remove that. The speed of the attack will be useful. The base damage will be useful. Lifetime would be for if it is ranged. So we'll combine those and we change from is melee to is ranged, because that makes more sense. Oh, there you go. So if is ranged equals false, you'll add child no attack, low transfer attack point, waka waka, and waka ducka. Initialize. And you carry the information of the base attack. Now, the base attack is the node itself, which we will be mucking around with right now. Actually, no. I think it might be easier if we just make a new one called knife. All right. Sure. I'll make this one this way for now. Let's cancel that one and have a look at player. So the attack node is pretty much currently with that node. Then it also has an attack point in one node. How about we make this its own scene? And the player owns a version of that scene, because then it'll be easy, because then we don't have to muck around too much with this one. Attack node. Well, from base attack to the attack base. See? Makes perfect sense. The attack base will then have, if we look at the clickety-clackety inside our player here, because you have the attack node, which is the node itself. Yeah, perfect. And then it contains the attack point, and as the node spins around, we'll have the attack point. We'll have the default point where our friend is, and you are at 1, 2, 3, 4 points. Right. Control A, and then we do slap down a marker 2D. Now this here, marker 2 and D. There we go. 4. We'll do another one. You leave it there. Yeah, getting perfect. We'll do this one as the attack point. This one is rest mode. Now I give it a sprite. Or should I figure this out with the polygon? Because we could just polygon it for now. Get it moving nice, and it should work out. I have to do a sprite, which means we need to do a quick little file new. Right, how about we jump in here, browse assets, right, pixel art. free. I've seen a bunch of these that have, so we have tiny RPG characters. Price is free. I kind of want to go with pixel art just because it's, easy. We can even grab the character from here, kind of. Free pixel food. Then we might find some pie art from there. They seem nice, but well, nothing to do with our project right now, is it? Here we have fire pixel bullets. It seems neat, but we're not. It's not really what we need. We're looking for something that has a bit of a, I don't know. Looks like a knife. We can do like just our own pixel art, I guess, but I don't know if I have the time and energy to do that right now. But plus, we were supposed to like save art for later on, and this doesn't count as art. Oh, there we go. You know what? It's good enough. Oh, 16 by 16 weapon. What? I don't think I downloaded it. There we go. It's a little darker. All right. 3 pixel food. There we go. I got some food art, and we might look into this one for just getting an easy pre-made, super simplistic one, like the Mana Seed, the Secret of Mana knockoff kind of vibe there. Open here. This one.
Knick-knack, paddywhack. Give a dog a bone.
Hey there, Swick. How you doing? Hope you're having a nice day, my friend. Knick-knack, paddywhack. Give a dog a bone. I don't know the rest of that one. Now, where's my download folder? Copy, we go to this game. Continue, right click. New folder. Assets. And paste. This soul man came rolling home. Neat. Alright, so we're making a new attack system here, and to make this work, we have to use a sprite. And I need to use a sprite, so we have the assets now been put in, so we have the PNG. Now let's see if I can remember how to make this shit work. We need, I believe, an Atlas texture. The Atlas should be a really good quick load of this one. Click on Edit Region, and then we find which one do we want. Now, essentially, this one wants a knife that looks kind of acceptable. Maybe that one. Move these to the side. Double check in here, so what we're actually getting, and we say close. There we go. Oh, and let's see here. Is it under texture? Nearest. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna need to flip this thing. Let's see. There we go. Heckin' perfect. You start there in the middle so that we'll notice if shit goes different, and the attack point we get a little bit of code. Well, how'd it go then with the rest of the adventures, by the way, Swick? Followed what I could, but you know, more things happen. You gotta do some shit. Okay, we'll do this one. Will be called just weapon spray. So this way we can then hopefully be able to change which weapons we put in here, and technically we could grab whatever from that same PNG. Always good, man? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Now we have a thing referring to this one, and we'll have a variable for weapon a variable, no. How should we do this, by the way? Maybe we actually do just want this one to be there. Waiting for it. There we go. And this one will then try to go here when an attack happens, and we'll see if we can do a slight rotation when it gets there as well, and then a rotation back. We'll worry about that later. First, we gotta get it just moving between attack point and rest point. We'll do that by making that its own function. Do func. We will just call it attack for now. No inputs, no outputs. And what we do is we'll load a var, a tween. typecast equals with create tween. Now what the tween does, we'll do tween dot tween the property, and the property in the object in question is a weapon sprite. The property is position. The final value will be attack point dot global position. We'll see if you can do it locally. Maybe we don't need global, and it will have to try to get there within. We'll make it 0.1 seconds, and we'll set ease to be ease out, I believe. Followed by the exact same one, where it goes from attack in, but it goes to the rest point position. And he's in out. And we save that. Then we'll see if this should work. We can jump back into player. We look at our first 2D scene. Find the attack node. Look at slap in one of these. There we go. So the knife will be here, like slightly further down, then you should be able to move there and back again. We'll look at the code. We'll attack base here. And launch attack. Bar new attack base attack satiate or attack blah 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 blah. Now instead what you will do, my friend, is attack base dot attack. All the others get commented out. We have 16 this very scene. And nothing changed. Interesting. That's why. We try it again. So it works. Aim to mouse. We'll do attack base dot look at get mouse get global. You know what? How about we just cut and paste? No, copy paste. Heckin' perfect. Back into here. Kind of works, but kind of doesn't. how about we move these up here? So now it goes straight ahead. But now we need to figure out the rotational difference on this bad boy. So we from there. So can we see any of the transform rotation is at 40.2 degrees. Jump in here. We'll do copy of this one. This one goes to rotation degrees. And this one was 40.2. And underscore in out. There we go. But the problem is now it does all of these in one after another. I wanted them to be done at the same time, so it's not under with it is, but there was a concurrently method here as relative from set current, set delay, set e, set transition type. Tween and tween property. Pause mode, process mode, physics, idle, bound, pause, stop, new, signals finished, new. We'll have parallel, that's the one. Makes the next tweener run parallelly to the previous one. So tween, set property, tween dot parallel. All tweeners in example run at the same time, so we add the dots parallel between the tween property. We just copy paste there. We look at the attack base, and it goes here. There. So now the rotation should be happening at the same time as the movement. We'll save our changes, jump into here. I'm very okay with that. That is super simple, but it freaking works, which is the most important thing. Now, we could also then make everything bigger, but and that is something we can do. That is easy enough to do. Now, we also then need the attack base to when this happens. We like await one or two of these. Then we launch. I don't know, spawn in damage thing, or no, the weapon sprite should probably own its own area, and that'll be its own hurt box, so that way when it moves around it can then interact with enemies, and we don't have to worry about too much about how it moves. It'll just follow the animation of the knife. And of course we want it to be the right way around no matter which way around it is, which let's just do a flunk, flip, weapon, no inputs, no outputs, where the weapon sprite dot, yeah, there we go, flip H equals true. Oh. Indeed, this becomes a comparison, and this becomes an assignment. becomes false. And this one will become again false. So, and then of course in else. So else if. So if the weapon sprite flip H equals true, weapon sprite flip H becomes false. Oh, and we should also tab these correctly because this is something this language cares about. Similar to Python, tabulation is very important. So in which, what line the text is in. So now if we call this one, the weapon should flip. Which means, yeah, we don't care here really where it's pointing, it's just doing its thing, and we'll just do the flipping when necessary. Good morning there, Monaway. Hope you're doing well. I do like your heart. That's a lovely one. Oh, well, would you look at that? I just realized because you have your own emote, that means you must have a channel, and I wasn't following. How rude of me. There we go. Followed. Trying to find stainless steel plate. Oh, yeah, man, those take ages. I wish I could find a recipe to make them, because I know like in real life, usually you use chrome or something, and you mix that with steel. Of course, you don't just randomly mix them, you get the ratio just right. But random bits of, metallurgy details, in case someone didn't know how stainless steel works, it's because you blend in something like chrome that essentially oxidates faster than the iron in the steel. So in fact, it just rusts faster, and that's why you get a thin layer of chrome oxide on top, which protects then the iron beneath from the oxygen. That's why, with time and enough wear and tear, stainless steel will still rust, but it's very difficult to get it, and usually it's just surface stains and so on. How many wagons in total are going to get for the mini trains? I have found 3 that are free, and then there's the 2 that it says steal when I grab from them. But I can still use them just fine. And maybe no one just saw me put things in and take things out, so no one get angry at me for stealing per se. But if you just use those to transport, like the tipping wagons, and if you use those to transport stuff to the crusher, it's fine. The crusher can also support only 2 tipping wagons at the same time, so yeah. But I found 1 tipping wagon next to the sauna, and then the same tunnel we follow down, I found the 1 wagon which has multiple small chests, and then down the other long tunnel I found the big chest, which I'm really enjoying. I thought to make a train with a train engine on both ends. You smart piece of shit, you. I feel so dumb because the other train has been just there in the middle of the place, just doing it. Yeah, just there. Yeah, that could work. That could be super neat. And also, yeah, because your mini train also has an attachment point in the front and the back, so you can also have a wagon in front if you want. Especially handy if you have, I had the tipping wagon at the front for a little bit because I thought, well, I want to be able to maybe detach it. But I'm hoping the next expansion of the mines will then allow us to have slightly more space there, because then I could have, change which sort of train I want to be carrying around with me. Because there's the loot train with the big boxes that I'm really enjoying, and then multiple small boxes, which allows me to sort things just very neatly. And then the tipping wagons are handy, but they're handy because they're the necessary ones for the crushers at the base to work. You don't have to think about front back, because both then are fronts. That's very true. That is very true. I just go forward and backwards. I don't really care that much about the direction. I haven't so far. But also, having 2 trains means that if you run out of fuel on one train, then you'll still have the other one. So it's a good backup. Nothing else. I don't know if the train cares about weight. I haven't really noticed it, but it could be that the heavier the load is carrying, the faster it burns through the diesel. And another train might add to the load. I'm not entirely certain. And how many tipping wagons? I found 2. I think they do, yeah. And then the extra train might just cause also, it's an extra diesel, but at the same time it's extra weight. So it's rare. So it might be better to just have cans of diesel in a chest or in one of the carts you're kind of pulling along. But then again, you could have 2 separate train setups, one for your tipping wagons and one for your general looting. But yeah, I found 3 tipping wagons. There's the 2 that were that are marked as stealing. Like there's the one that is behind the crusher station at the mining base. Then there's the other one that was, I think, at the Ericsson claim. I think one of the claims had a tipping wagon that I stole. And then there was the one at the crushing station that has 1. And then if you go down one of the tunnels and you take a left, you blow up some dynamite. If you found the underground sauna, so there was a tunnel to the left there, and at its end there's a tipping wagon that is not owned, so it doesn't have the steel marker. So technically I found 3 tipping wagons, but the only one that's attached to my train currently is the one that is not stealing from. But the crushers at the base there's only the 2 crushers for the tipping wagons. So having more, I mean, yeah, you can just empty them, like back up a little bit, and then it'll empty the next one. That should be fine. And those ones I found, and I still haven't explored all the tunnels, and I have not blown up all the things. So there might be even more to be found. Oh, and apparently, yes, I don't know if you probably were there, but yeah, the mushroom wagon, the mushroom cave, sorry. When you start upgrading that one, it gets blocked off. So all of my farming that I like put in the mushroom farm, thinking like, oh, that's nice, it's now locked away from me for a few days. So that's yay. But the good thing is I made a lot of glass panes, so I'm gonna make more terrariums today. I mean, having an engine in both ends has no downsides. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm probably gonna grab the other train and just have that as a second train setup if I have, because again, like I said, I'm hoping to get the third mine upgrade soonish, in the next few days. Let's be realistic, and then possibly have like 2 train setups. Like I said, one that will just be carrying the tipping wagons back and forth, and one that will be carrying the big box and the chests for like my own private looting, if you will. Because I'm not bringing that much stuff back to the crusher anyway. I mean, yeah, at the place. Though I should probably do that. I do need real money, and I have been crushing a lot of rocks now for the ore. And I was thinking if I'd fill tipping wagons with all the ore and things, including the gold and stuff, because I keep on finding more, so I'm thinking maybe I don't need to hang on to all this gold. Then I could put that all through the tipping wagon into the crusher, and then I'd get all the profits out as real money, rather than the OC, which I could get for selling to the man. And it must have been really cool thing to notice sort of accidentally that there's technically now 2 fences. There's the one like proper fence who is passless. Then there's the angry engineer who lives in the cave, in the mining base, because he buys some things regardless whether or not they're stolen. So that's nice. He doesn't pay you in RM though, so yeah. And I do collect all the scrap I can to make all the steel I can, because then I can make even more metal slabs, and then I can make even more anvils. There's a few steps to making an anvil, but they give you 320 RM, which is nice. And once I get enough RM together, I want to buy the electric kiln, and then I can do the same shit even faster. Oh yeah, I was working on this thing. Where the hell was I? So we got the weapon, and it moves. And I was thinking about flip weapon. That's right. So the player has the attack base. The attack base, you aim the mouse, so we remove attack node completely. Well, we'll comment it out. We're not going to delete anything that exists, because the stuff that exists works. So we're not fucking with that one before we get our new better system to work. But yeah, so if I sidetrack... Oh, no worries. I get sidetracked about everything anyway, you know, and that's sort of why I enjoy doing this way. You get someone to talk to every now and then. The ADHD will get me sidetracked anyway, so it's fine. Alright. So we have a look at get global mouse position. I think we'll just do if get global mouse position dot x. No, that won't work. You see, okay, we gotta do it this way. This will probably be easier anyway. So we'll do var a variable, and we should call it mouse position, and it is of the type of a vector2. It equals not big G. Get global mouse position. So now we have a vector2 which knows the global mouse position, and now it really doesn't probably matter at this point, but I'm just so used to this. Like, you should always like try to like minimize the call, so we already have the mouse position. We don't need to call it again. So now we can just do logout mouse position, and then we can do a second where was the if mouse position dot x is greater no, yeah, we need to do this the other way around here. Yeah, so then we do attack base dot set underscore mouse underscore boss mouse position. So okay, I was thinking I could probably like do it from here. This guy gonna handle well whether or not we need to flip the mouse, but that means I would also need to know about the weapon's current orientation, and I don't want to care about that. So we said we're gonna give the mouse position to our attack base. See, at this point, because the attack base is just a node here, so this guy handles its rotation, and then the attack base, which handles the knife and so on, deals with it. Oh, I was not supposed to do that. There we go. Inside its own like local frame. So that's this way. This one doesn't need to care about its orientation. It just does everything like to the front per se. Whereas the player node then worries about what its forward is. Now, then we need here what we just made, which is func, and it was set mouse position, which takes in a new underscore mouse underscore position of type vector2. Outputs fuck all. We don't need any outputs from this. Last question. Oh yeah, go ahead. I mean, we can keep talking. I'll gladly talk about the game. I'm just as lost in it. And I'm just, yeah, the day has started a little challengingly in a way. I'm doing good otherwise, but I just had some stress about annoyingly enough things that had nothing to do with me, but I still got stressed out about these things. This is why I avoid news and stuff in general, and that's why I'm trying to get just a minimum of some stuff done, because part of me really wants to go back to gaming. Have you found an ore crusher you can use that does not just result in RM like actual materials? Oh, the ore crusher also, it gives you oh, you mean the one at the base? No. I would like the materials. I have a suspicion by things that have been implied by Supercilious Dude. He's been, a font of information, but he also is thankfully aware that don't spoil everything. But he is pretty heavy on like implying things. So, and I'm guessing that the higher level mine upgrades include our own crushing station, and that way we use tipping wagons, and that way we get materials. I'm hoping that'll be the case. So that's why I haven't bought more stone crushers than just the one. Because just using the stone crusher is super handy. But it's understandable that the other one only results in money, because that is the company's, stone crusher, and us as effectively being, what's the word? Finnish is alihankkia, but like, you pay someone else to do part of the work for you. Oh, about hit that, yeah. So that's what they pay for the stuff we sell them, essentially. We sell them the ore and the rocks. They give us money. And I think we can get the materials from the mine upgrades. I think they'll be sweet. Just like once I finally have enough stairs, we can get the roof. And apparently on the rooftop, there should also be place for a garden. This was also, I guess this would be the case because on top of I think it's they call it B building, the B building. When you go to the very top, you actually get to the roof, and there is a garden there on the roof there. So no crusher hidden away. You can use unless you buy one yourself. Yeah, that would seem to be the case. I have bought one myself. Now the ads are here. Don't know if you're seeing it. Now set mouse plus gets this one where we'll do have a general variable so we can keep track of it. Mouse plus is a vector 2. And its default value will be just vector 2. Oh, perfect. We'll do right. So x1, y0. I love the fact that they have all these like directions like pre-made into these. Like, there's a lot of things that for many developers probably are just basic, what they expect to exist within a language. The thing is, I did the Equal 42 type education in coding, which meant we were allowed to use no libraries. We started with base C, and you built everything from your functions to your own, structure and whatever. So that's why I'm like, I often try to build everything from base, even though I really don't need to. So using GD script has been a wonderful education in using more pre-made things, which is nice. So what do we do in the set mouse plus? Well, mouse plus takes the value of new mouse plus. There we go. That function does that, nothing else. And fucking fantastic. And flip weapon does Steve. When they flip a, see this one just flips, so it goes. It's a binary, it's essentially toggle. But we don't want that. What we do want is our if mouse pause dot x greater than 0, which I do believe should be to the right. So then it should be flipped. And it's less than 0, then it has to be false. If you're at exactly 0, well, just remain as you were. Now, where does flip weapon happen? Well, we'll pretty much just be calling it here. So because we do it this way, let's try to learn get into the habit of using some style consistency. There. So that if you have the small underscore, it is implied to be a private function, even though in some language private functions are literally you cannot access them outside from the structure itself, whereas in this one they're sort of implied this is meant to be only accessed from inside. So if you need to access from outside, maybe make an in-between function to function as an API. Oh man, that's one of those things. APIs are weird as a concept to me, or they were, because it's one of those things of being self-educated or self-semi-educated versus being officially educated in a thing. Because I had difficulty understanding what APIs were, because I didn't realize that there existed such a concept that was focused purely on the place where two functions interact, kind of thing. It took me a long time, well, relatively long. It took me a while and a few explanations to understand, wait, that's all it is? Because I had read so much about APIs and articles on APIs. Oh, they're so important, and or do you understand how these work? And then it's what are these mystical APIs? And it's well, it's just where two things meet. I'm I didn't know that was its own concept. That's why I was yesterday's talking about the importance of watching YouTube, value of watching code alongs and YouTube guides where you just do what the other one does, because the unknowns are difficult. Because that was an unknown. Or no, that's an unknown known, actually, because that is something I didn't know I knew, which can also be tricky. Man, yeah, known knowns, unknown knowns, unknown unknowns, and unknown knowns. These are wonderful concepts when you think about just information and things, unknown knowns, things you didn't know, like APIs for me. I absolutely knew what the hell the APIs were. I just didn't know they were their own concept in that way. Now, let's test. Have we achieved anything? Did we stab that way? We have not. We achieved fuck all. Process calls flip weapon. Oh, how about we do this one? Good old print statements. They are my debugger tool of choice. Weapon flip. There's so many fancy, expensive debugger tools, but I found this the good old classic print statement. It's one of the best ones because then you know, is this actually triggering? In the sense that am I doing something wrong or not? And we do F6. Weapon flipped is going hard. Oh. And we'll turn these into comparisons. It makes it a bit more sense. So it's flip H is false and make it true if it's this and true, and then make it false. Try it again, because we saw in the output here, which is Mac saying like crazy amounts of shit. Oh, interesting. I did it twice. And now it stopped doing it. I saw it do a flip. Oh, wait. I don't want to flip it horizontally. God damn, let's flip it freaking vertically. You might be working on this, you can see. So I was flipping it the wrong way. So now it says weapon flipped. Now that is correct. This is... Ooh. But why did you stop flipping? Oh, butt nuggets. Mouse pause X minus self dot global position dot X. There. So now, yeah, because we were looking at the actual 0 position with the top left corner on there. You see where we jump in the game, we see the player starts it at the true 0. We didn't care about true 0. We wanted to be in relation to the player here. See, there it was. Now we're going. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, so maybe the horizontal flip was correct. This is one of these things where I could sit around and think, see if I can find some logic. Oh, and I'll say, unless you buy one yourself for the crusher, yes. I recommend mine's one crusher for now, because that alone does help you a lot, because then we get your free gravel, which will help you with some building upgrades. You get free sand from the gravel, and you get your limestone, which means you can now make your own glass panes if you have a kiln as well. I haven't really figured out how, if we can turn the crushed metal ore into anything. It could be we can't actually do metallurgical processing, which would make sense. I mean, when you smelt down, say, steel items and so on, they've been cleansed from a large amount of impurities. Like crushed ore, the metal part that's not enough to be metal. It still needs to be processed further from there. I mean, you could kind of smelt it down, but if you had enough, like the correct acids and cleaning, yeah, you could do that. Raw ore, you can smelt it into some shitty metal, it's true, but steel is actually very difficult to make. I mean, and it's kind of easy to make, but also very difficult to make. Like, I think with access correct tools and ore, I think I could make steel kind of eventually. I've found some theoretical knowledge. I did this. Tried to figure this out one day, but I've forgotten a lot about it. But you can do it like the old-fashioned blacksmithing way, because if you get like high carbon steel and low carbon steel. And okay, I guess I'm referring more to I can make like tool steel. Because you get those and you forge weld those together and you thin it out and you just fold over itself, forge weld that again, and then you like bake it like Damascus steel. Well, you know, the most famous form of doing that is the sort of like all the Japanese like super folding steel, but they're just sort of ritualized and that kind of stuff and made it like popular. But that is just how all steel has been made throughout history before standardized industrialized practices, which are things like why, for example, Damascus steel became famous. Nowadays, with Damascus steel, we refer to that as steel that has the visible striations between the different materials. But Damascus steel per se actually referred to usually just the steel that came from Damascus, where they figured out how to make uniform, high quality for its time, though, mind you, tool steel, which then what made very good, like, you know, weapons, armor, and tools in general. Because you need to have a tool steel so you can actually get it like, tempered and hardened and so on. All of that required for the metal's carbon content to be pretty precise. Now, traditionally, a blacksmith had to do all that by hand, which means there's a lot of labor involved, which is a lot of cost, which takes a long time. But if you can buy some in bulk and just use it as is for the blacksmith, that's fantastic. Plus, also, because when you do it by hand, there's always a chance of a fuck up, of something going wrong, of impurities being stuck there, and so on, and it not being like completely evenly baked, if you will. Random details will happen with me. So now did I fix all these? They are now H again. Let's do it again. Next, we wanted the H one because this allowed for this to be corrected this way around. I think we want this to be false all the time. Let's do something I should have done a long time ago, where we spin. See, now it's facing the other way. And we'll look at the... And do all of that. We'll jump into attack base and have a look-see here. So now this thing spins. There. And we have... Do flip vertical. Goes yes. Right. So we need flip vertical to flip. And we might need to change the target rotation to become negative. Yeah, we'll figure that out. So, yeah, flip V needs to be false in its current facing the right when it's positive. Where am I? There we go. No. Yes. Player. Script. Attack base. Nope. Yeah. There we go. You can alt click all of those. Change them to V's. Save. F6. And then see if we can figure out why the fuck this wasn't working. Oh. I'll make that one less then. And this one greater than. We'll try it again. Oh, it's the right way around? No, it's the right way around. That's a good stabby motion. This one is not. It's more like a punch. Stab. Done. There we go. So we want to have here this one changed, where we will do a variable. Will be the stab underscore rotation, which is a float and equals 40.2. Modifier. It equals 1. You see our stab rotation target is 40.2 times stab rotation modifier. Lines become long because I have my naming conventions. Now what we do here is when we flip it becomes true. That means stab rotation modifier takes on the value of negative 1.0. See, not negative 11. That'll make it spin. Because now this, 40.2 times minus 1 is negative 40.2. And we do the same shit on the other side. Just remove the negative. And we could have this like the stab rotation modifier times equals itself minus 1, but we just change the value because it's just it's not, we're changing that. Yeah, easier this way, plus less math. Stab correct, stab correct, stab. Actually, I'm really happy with the whole stabby. And we'll do a flag here, so variable called cooldown. It's a boolean and it's equals false. False, and it's in its base form. And now cooldown here is, so when we start an attack, we'll do cooldown equals true. We can make these weighties each other, give out signals, all that jazz. But I think we can just do this this is cooldown equals true. And we'll do if cooldown has the value of false. Then all this shit happens. Now, when do we turn off the thing? So here we can do the very last one. We do finished. I think that's how it works out. As signals, we don't do that one. Then there's the await. So if I remember correctly, though, so the await should mean that we don't do the next line until it's gotten whatever it's waiting for, and in the end there we add the signal call for finished. So until we get the signal for that it's finished, so it's done its thing, we won't do the next line. And this one should then be cooldown as the value of false. And we'll also add a little bit of a print. And we'll call it done stabbing. Make a copy. And with cooldown true, we'll do start stabbing. Now the weapon flip shit worked just fine, so we can comment those out. No, we don't even need to comment these out. This is Done, done. We can pretend to be real developers and add a comment here so that handles weapon sprite orientation depend being on orientation. Handles weapon sprite orientation depending on aiming direction. See, heck yeah, see, I'm a real developer. I have comments in my code. I think I've got a total of 2 that I've added in the entire project now. See, it's more than none. Process does flip weapon. That's cool. I don't think we need ready for anything. We don't need Delta doesn't do anything to turn off that alarm for the complaining thing. Hey there, Andre. How you doing? Hope you're having a nice day. We're working on a pumpkin stabbing game. Now we'll see. Perfect. The cooldown works. I'm very happy with that. And we can then we can actually make the weapon bigger. So we're going to jump in here. And because it looks so small, I want it to be more visually obvious. And so we're going to just look at the sprite here and look at scaling the bastard. There we go. There we go. And thanks to pixel we can scale it pretty freely. Miss the stream? Aw, that sucks. Well, no rush. I'll be here today and tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Yeah, tomorrow's a normal stream. On Thursday, I'm going to do a very small stream because IRL needs me in places. But then, we should be then getting a surprise stream on Friday and Saturday this weekend, so hopefully these work out. Didn't lose my streak, which is nice. Well, that's cool. I think you have they have a larger grace period nowadays, I think. We save our changes, we jump into here, and that's way too big. Alright, I want to see that though. Actually, no, that's kind of fine. No, that's fine. I think what we need is actually a bigger player. More than a... Or not. No. Not a bigger player. What we need is a slightly, just a wee bit smaller knife. So I went from here to 2. How about we go... Yeah, the scale is still above 1, so it's still bigger than it used to be. Oh. Save the change, have a look at it. Oh, that looks a bit better. Well, shit, it's not a surprise stream now. It's true. Well, I'm gotta give you some kind of warning, because otherwise no one will turn up. They'll be like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? Why did you break that hard, man? What the fuck happened? Oh, that's right. I can't undo. Okay, why can't I undo this? Where is your... Fine. I'll delete the entire attack base. And give you a new one. We'll save that. We'll F6 in, and it should work because everything had the same name. Hey, nothing crashed. Well, the animation for the stab works just fine. It'll be happening in game in the size of this screen anyway. And we might then, make the stab location be further away. I think that might be a good idea. Found another wagon. I think you can get 4 people. Ooh, well done, Manaway. Nice. I think I'll be hanging on to my tippity. I don't think I'll be needing that many tippity wagons for the foreseeable future, just because, well, I'm not really sure what to do with them. Because I'm hoarding all the stuff I get. Now, of course, I guess I should start crushing some more of the stuff I found and bring it back for money, but, I'm greedy. And I'm lazy, so I'm also like hoarding all the rocks in the hopes that I might get my own crusher at some point, even though it all does respawn. There we go. Now the attack node, we're gonna just delete this thing, man. Beep boop. And we have just, this is our current attack system. Truly and completely, and you, my friend. Whoa. Undo. Accidentally still have the scale tool there. You're gonna do one further away, so slightly further, longer, like stab distance. Save that. Jump in here. Yeah, that's fine. That's a pretty good one. And I like the little rotation, so I'm already very happy with how all that works. But now we need to make sure that this thing can actually deliver an attack. Because right now it's just an animation, which is nice. And the weapon sprite itself will now get a child node of an area 2D. And the area 2D, a child node of a collision shape. Because area 2D is, it's an area that will react with things, and the collision shape gives it a shape that can do said reactions. Make it a circle. We'll remove this. And it'll be slightly larger than the knife. That is a-okay. Oh. So now this thing should be moving with a knife. Nice and easy. We'll do F2 here to and call this one the hurt box, even though it's not a box, but it's the box that brings the pain. And the pain box is where you get hurt. Yeah, when you want to measure if you're getting hurt. We'll do body entered. Connect, and this one is purely for the player, so we don't give a shit. Large southeast tunnel in the service area. Ooh, nice. I don't think I've been there that much. Like, I found one wagon that has a bed in it, but I just left it there. It was funny finding one, but I'm not sure. I can't really make it safe now, can I? I might collect it eventually if I get the mine upgrades and just have it there at my own mine area for, shits and giggles, if nothing else. Now the hurt box is sending a signal here on hurt box body entered if body dot is underscore in group, and group being, I think we call it enemy base currently, so that'll continue. And then you do a grand total of fuck all. Yeah, enemy base. Cool. Shits and giggles are always a great reason for doing things. Absolutely. I'd agree. Node not found. Attack node relative to player. Yeah, that's true. You guys no longer exist, so we don't need to refer to you. We're gonna delete that code and that code. We attack base, look at attack base, hit mouse position, launch attack base, attack. Hit flash, when we get hit, we have a physics process for aim to mouse, handle attack, input action to do, launch attack, blah blah blah. We're no longer doing that. We're just calling launch attack. Base attack reload. And nothing should be dealing with you in. Anyway, Perfect. So now the player just calls for it to attack and so on, and the weapon thing will deal with it. Fantastic. Then we look at the old base attack. What did you do? So Eve, body, take damage, base. There we go. Grab this one. We add this one here, like that. Body dot take damage. Base damage, we don't have that one, so we'll just add here a variable for var. I think you could go with these, and they will have like stats, which shouldn't come from here. We did build the base weapon thing now, didn't we? So we'll say weapon, which is of the type base weapon equals base weapon new for now. New wielder. What the fuck? Well, you know what? We're gonna ignore all that bullshit. All the stuff we played around with and built yesterday. Fuck all of that. We're gonna make this completely different now. We're not gonna have any base weapon in nonsense here. We'll just have good old base damage instead. Do base underscore damage. Demar. That is a float. Equals. Yeah, no 1.0 for now. Heckin' perfect. You do 1 damage when enemy gets hit. So now we go to pumpkin cat patch, press F6, and we'll see that the game still works. We can snap shit. Oh no! What the fuck happened there? I mean, I got murdered. Some kind of physics madness happened. Yeah, they can go on top of each other. That is bad. We will also have a quick look-see at our current bullshit enemy spawner. Right now, we just have a... Here we go. Delete all enemies. For enemy and enemy list, get children queue free. And spawning enemy. Or enemy... I think we can do here a little check of if... Copy pasting this thing. If enemy list get children dot size is greater than yo mama. We'll say 4 for now. Then we do all of this. Of course, not supposed to be greater than, it's supposed to be freaking less than, man. Oh. Okay. And callable and int. Oh, or no. No, there should be a comparison. No, there shouldn't be more than 4 enemies in the game. Yeah, I guess I should make a proper declarations, yeah, because I've been planning for the weekend streams because the missus is leaving here too, with family and so on. I'll be alone with the dogs. I'll be doing some more streaming during the weekend. So yeah, Thursday smaller stream because things need to be done during the day when I'm usually streaming. Attacked by enemy base, error, no player found. That's interesting. And we'll have to look at enemy base here. Enemy base is a physics object. Now, collision. You exist in layer 1, which can interact with the player. You should also exist in layer 2, which is, I don't know, enemies. which is kind of weird because you should be a rigid body, which means you shouldn't be able to go through yourself. Or have I given you the wrong kind of shape, my friend? I don't know if you need to exist in anywhere. You're just looking for things in Mask 1 because you're trying to kill the player. We'll have 3 and 4 be hurt boxes, so 3 is for physics players in this collision. Do these scans? Well, this can be one of 32 different types, so we'll have number 3 be... Oh yeah, we can rename all of these. We'll have a look at that at some point when we want to be pretend to be slightly better professionals. Yeah, during the weekend, we'll be playing other games like SSC, probably more of this. And I guess on Friday, considering it's all Halloween and all that, I should probably play something a bit more spooky. Maybe Necess can be Halloweeny enough, I guess. The weeniest of Halloweenies. The hell? In this... Oh! There you go. That explains that one. Good. That has been fixed. And we look at our attack base. You have a hurt box. You are Node. No. Spectre. Collision. You are number 4. You're looking for number 2. Because you are player weapon. Looking for enemy. Player. There we go. Are collision wise, you are layer 1, but you're also you're masking for layer 2. I don't give a shit about layer 1. No, layer 1 is player and I guess walls for the world, so they'll be fine. Whereas the enemy base, was supposed to be your level layer 2. You're looking for other enemies and players. I'll save all of that and this and that. And then we'll see did we just break everything. Chances are non-zero. Okay, we can interact. Good. Okay, enemies can still go through each other. Fuck. Pew. Come on. Backstab. Let's start stabbing, non-stabbing. Yeah, we left those things. Oh. What's trying to find the player, I wonder. Okay. Less than and global dot player does not equal no. So it's spawning in enemies and then immediately deleting them. That's why we kept on getting those. See, that's why error messages are important. But I don't think we need the start stabbing and unstabbing messages anymore. You're pretty much done with that, and the damage is being given out just fine. So now we build the damage handler, so we can move the base damage information and all that jazz away from the weapon into a global, and that way we can have items like pickups and so on affect the values of the damage. We can then do more damage, less damage, different types of damage, because all the damage information would be then grabbed from the global, and this is just a sort of delivery method. That way we can have, because we were hoping for have different kinds of weapons and so on. We ain't got no time for that. We got a fancy stabby knife now, and that stab will carry us far. We'll find sound effects and proper art later. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah, tomorrow will be then the shortest. No, tomorrow's Wednesday. God, I'm so fucking confused. This is why I was thinking I should just play games more and less debbing. Anyway, base attack. You know what, base attack? Thank you for your service. I'm going to delete you. I'll close that too. Don't save. We're done. Delete. And now we're gonna try to start the game and see if it explodes. I'm thinking it might. Here we go. Base stack's trying to be preloaded, but it doesn't exist. Perfect. Wait, was it the only one? Or was that the first thing that broke? Oop, there we go again. Launch, attack, class name, base, weapon. You know what, friend? You're absolutely right. Let's look at base weapon here and delete that one too. One of the fun structure idea I want to work with more in the future. Save. And start game. Crash. No more base weapon exists. Wonderful. No one should be trying to use it. Wonderful. Press F8 to stop the shit. Hey, okay. We can get in. We can stab. We can get stabbed. We can keep stabbing. Let's see if we can kill it. Okay, and we can kill him. Heck can I? Oh. Can we have more than 4 enemies? 1, 2, 3. No, we get a maximum of 4, but they can overlap. Now this is a problem for me. You shouldn't be able to do that, friends. Oh, I think I killed one. Killed more than one. Oh no. That fucker started rotating. Game over, man. Error, no player found. So it's still summoning 4 of these before it properly stopped. Or I think. Because, yeah, when the enemy spawned in enemy base, there. It's Funk is player is a check it does inside base movement. Or one existed for just 4 ticks. Oh, that is actually, that's okay. That's I'd say okay. Oh, fantastic. Oh god, I still have coffee here. Jesus Christ, it's been almost 2 hours. Oof. Nope, discard. Let's look at the. See, he was like playing. Oh, for the knife, how we move. We came up with the idea this morning. Then he would make more complex movements and so on. But you know what? Fuck all of that. We ain't got time for that. I think figure out weapons has been. Oh, players invisible. We're done with that one, I'd say. We want to figure out possible getting attack patterns, more complex attacks. Well, that was for the enemy. That's all one thing. So damage handler, I guess, would be the next one, which would be, like I said, because if we want there to be different kinds of damage types, we would need to have different, well, something to affect all that. Which means we can't have everything happening inside its own node. They're doing the things that cause, the information to travel back and forth, but the information can't be stored just inside the knife itself, for example, right? It is the way it is right now, but inside some other menu that is then, well, a global, because it needs to be accessed from multiple points. Now, of course, many design paradigms that I would agree with would say that, you don't want to overuse globals for everything, but right now we're just going to use whatever works close enough and fast enough, which should be doable. And this one just to make it the currently movement logic, whatever. Close all of those and have a look inside the global one. We have a damage handler old file here that does fuck all. So the damage handler needs to know a few things. Now the enemies, especially if you have different enemy types, they don't really worry too much about the damage handler, because they will only have their own pretty much base attack system that is created as they're created, and that will never change. Because we could have, like, when the levels grow, the enemies become tougher and so on, but then again, we can deal with that when the enemy spawned in, and then it can carry its own information for what it's gonna do. And then the way to handle, say, different types of damage, we don't want it to worry about that. Then we'll just say, like, I'm making an attack, and it has these stats, and I'm attacking that guy. So it is as, like, you know, in that tabletop game, it'll be the player. Now we need to figure out how to make the table where you roll the dice. And that one will also then have to, like I said, we need to have some global information that is carried between levels and so on. If we have, say, equipment and so permanent upgrades, so they need to be stored inside here. So then we can have a constant. Let's start with this one, and it will be base underscore player underscore damage. The minimum a damage a player will do. Its type will be a float. Now it's constant, so we can't really change it, so typecasting might be a little silly, but we can do it anyway. And it is, for now, just 1.0. Now, of course, we can. This I'm also using just one. We could hardcode that, and it'll be easy enough and logical enough. But I want to be able to possibly change this in the future, so I'm gonna start with 1.0. Then we need a variable for things. Like, if we have multiple damage types, how would we calculate all those together? Should be an array where we have, there's the different and the damage numbers, and now we apply them, or do we go through a sort of process that looks in? Now it looks at all the attacks, and depending on the attack, it applies the damage number, checks does he have a resistance, and applies stuff. You know what? Let's do it that one. Okay, so this will be the attack array, which I'm shortening just R, which is of a it's an array type. It starts out as empty. Because an empty array, we can then do math with an empty array, and if it's empty, nothing happens, so it's okay. Now, the damage handler should have none of this. So with that function, we'll do handle attack. Oh, handle attack equals yo mama, because that's wrong. No. Ugh. Make it pass for now, so the red goes away. So should we just have a handle player attack and handle enemy attack? I think that might be the easiest one, because we don't need to, because we can use different kinds of. We don't need it to be that modular, because we don't have time to make it properly that modular. So we'll just have handle player attack and handle enemy attack. So that way they both have their own function to call, and we don't need to worry about how do we direct the attacks to handle different kinds of targets and so on. Because that would be more interesting in a more complex system where, for example, then friendly fire might be possible and all that. But we don't give a shit. So I'm going to say handle player attack. I'm going to make a copy. I call it handle enemy attack. There we go. So we'll look at the handling the player attack first. Now the handle player attack should probably get an input actually, and that would be, say, target. So we'll have the wait. Yes, me. I'll have that one, and we'll leave it as a wildcard. GDScript allows you to do this. I like typecasting because I'm paranoid about shit going wrong. Most likely because I started coding with C. If you started coding with languages that allow for duck typing and so on, then you're probably a lot more comfortable with it. I'm just so used to just even when everything was typecast, then still having type errors happen. So I'm a firm believer in the benefits of paranoia. Never trust a computer. It does exactly what you tell it to. That might not be what you want it to do. It'll do exactly what you tell it to. It does not interpret. It does not think. Funnily enough, it's actually it's all cogs. It's completely mechanical. Things unfold in a certain pattern because it can only unfold in that certain pattern. And what we're designing here is the pattern in which things will unfold. So we handle player attack. We'll do a variable for final damage. It is typecast into a float. As a floating point number and starts out as a 0.0. Then we do final damage plus equals base damage. Then we'll do a 4 attack in attack array. Final damage plus equals attack dot no. Wait. I fought a 4th wagon if there is one by the sun, and then get 5 type of wagon so far. Ooh, nice. Now there's large parts of the cave I have not gone exploring because, like I said, I'm avoiding like story content, and there was one cave I went towards, and it gave me sort of hints like, oh no, you might be approaching some story shit, and like, you know what, I'm not going here. But I haven't explored the southern side of the caves at all, really, and it is the west where that cave went. So yeah, gotta keep that in mind. And the final damage plus equals attack damage. Today I'll need to build new terrariums, and then I need to get some new mushrooms growing as quickly as possible, and deal with the farming quests and whatnot, because my mushroom farm area where I moved all my farmables has become inaccessible. Plus I could just buy, I guess, some yeast from the store, make some normal sahti, turn that into vaki sahti. I think because that one is like an auto fail. I don't know if doing things that will auto-fail will give you good XP. So I'm kind of thinking I should probably plan... I should still have a large amount of potatoes, so making potato alcohol in large batches and distilling that, because my... should be good for XP. Because doing things like the sugar wine, I have a 0% failure chance and the quality will always be amazing. So I'm not sure if that gives me good XP. I mean, I can do it for the distilling. I have some sugar. But if I can just grow a really large amount of potatoes, why not use the potatoes? I should make a potato sack for the very purpose. I want to learn. I want to be better at the alcohol brewing. My farming is maxed out. I need to make some more food, so I gotta max out my food skills. I want to mine all kinds of shit, so max out my mining skills. And the stone crushing also gives... possibly mining XP. It uses the mining skill, but my failure chance is 0, so I don't know if I get XP from that very much. Plus, Supercilious Dude was implying that the difficulty of succeeding and the time it takes to do a task affects your success chances. So possibly getting shit faced before doing things might sort of increase the chances that you fail and the time you take to do stuff, so you kind of get more experience points. So we'll see if we can have enough time to experiment with all that today. What the fuck am I doing? All right, in attack, final damage, attack.damage. How did let's see here. We'll do a variable attack. We don't think we have this one. Underscore dict of type dictionary. I'm gonna control click on the dictionary because I can't remember how this game handled dictionaries. Points dict. How did I call the sum key name value 1? The dict variable key dict variable value. So I can have a dictionary holding the attack information. Oh yeah, we need the curly braces. Okay, and then we call from it as from an array. Yeah, works for me. Dictionary equals. Start with empty curly braces. We'll do yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it needs to be a string. There we go. Okay, damage is 0.0, and now we can add things to here. So we can do it this way around, and we can also then specify here that this is an array of attack dicts. I mean dicts. Oh, CI, come on, dicts. Can't do that. Well, we'll just say dictionaries. There we go. An array of dictionaries holding the damage information, and then we can add things like, say, type. How's that empty string? Aw, can't make it pretty. Ooh, no way in hell am I letting those mining guys get my gold ore. Yeah, I mean, I have a bunch of gold ore. Well, a bunch. I have some gold ore, and I'm looking forward to figuring out if I can do anything with it. Ooh, sorry about that. You're right, but I'm also kind of considering maybe I should just bring it back there and just sell it to them for money. Because I keep on finding some of these sacks deep underground filled with gold ore. And I feel I found a thicker note or two. So now we have the possibility of type. We have damage. This is all wrong now. So this one we do that. Do this. Do that. And I think that should work. So final damage plus equals attack damage, because now this will be a sort of keyword which looks inside the dictionary. Oh, there is a keyword for damage. What does this equate to? In a values of the base value for an attack here is 0. Base player damage, we'll just add that as a just one-off. And because this thing exists already as 0, here, so at worst case scenario, you'll just try to add a 0. Nothing happens. Excellent. Alright, but how do we then change the attack dict stuff? Okay, well this way, yeah, because the weapon doesn't need to give a shit about any of this. I'll just deal with this. Handle, player, attack, target. We don't do anything with the target currently, so we would just calculate the final damage. And what do we do with this here? Final damage. Do I Oh, I don't give a shit about target information, actually. Change that. We change the... We give it a return value of a float. And then you, when you do your math, calculate all that nonsense, and then you return the float. Ah, we do though. No, we don't. And the final damage, not a... We return an actual variable, not a information type. Bit better this way. So final damage. Let's calculate like this. Oh, also, we could probably just say that you start out with base player damage. Perfect. And then we add any extras, and then we return the final damage. Now we do need a target information. Do not do it in caps, please. We'll do node 2 or something. Node 2D. We got to node information, because if we want to have damage type and resistance information, well, someone needs to tell us what are these resistances in question. Oh, should probably have resistance like an array. Yeah, they're curling there. It's coming along. Okay, an array of resistances. Excellent. So today we've added a little bit of animation. We're doing a damage handler thing now, but we added a knife, so you can stab your pumpkins. It actually works, which is neat. Now, the pumpkins are still going inside each other. They're not supposed to do that. But we now have a new attack base. It has its own slightly larger attack area. It's fine. We found some online assets we're using for this one from HIO. Now the enemies are going into each other. And it says the 2D rigid bodies. And I don't understand why. Is it because of the movement I'm using? Am I like forcing them into inside each other, so though they're not supposed to be able to go there? They exist in layer 2. They're looking for the masking into layers 1 and 2. Now they're scanning 1 and 2 as a player and world border and other enemies. I'm moving the positions or the velocities. I'm moving positions. If you look at enemy base here, my base movement is currently, we're using translate. Speed times delta. Now we can figure that out eventually. Position ignores collision. Yeah, that's what I was assuming. Except it doesn't. It does push the enemy though. Character bodies? I guess I should. But that is at a later point in time. We're not doing that right now. I keep on getting distracted. So let's finish the damage handler thing and see if we can make this thing work. Damage handler has handle player attack. It takes an array of resistances and returns a float. And then we'll do if attack type in resistances we're just doing this as a sort of a god damn you bastard. Oh. Times equal attack damage times 0.5. Else that. Allow 1610 best aspect ratio. All right, nice. Where's my... No? Changes, otherwise it's being weird today. Need more of that butt wiggle. .6 to 1. Best aspect ratio. Is it like widescreen or something? Or normal? So we don't have any special attacks information currently, so it's fine. We'll see if we can just get this thing to work. So then it returns the final damage. Now, how do we deal with player attack? Now, if you look at the enemy base, for example, here we have take damage, new damage float. You don't actually take anything in, you just take damage. From player. And health minus equals damage handler dot handle player attack, and we will have var resistances type array equals empty array. Again, perfect. And we give these resistances into here. So you should get an empty array and not do anything with it. And also the attack array should be empty as well. So it should also be doing a grand total of fuck all with that. More vertical space, which is really nice. The monitor appears to be 16 by 9. 16 by 10 is like yours, but a little bit taller. Ah, okay, so slightly, so it's less widescreen. Okay, yeah, sure. I have whatever screen I get. If I had options, I'd have different kinds as well. But I really like that I have an older screen here on the left, where handle enough, it's made for proper office use. Comes with its own proper foot stand is attached to it, which you can raise and lower, and then rotate. So I have a nice vertical one. Same width, more height. You do realize the same width and more height is the same as same width and more as same height, less width. If it's an aspect ratio, you know. Just that's fair, lol. So I'm tired. Hey, where is 4:30? Ah, rough. Yeah, it's 11:50 a.m. over here. Okay, we've been listening to this thing for too long now. So we got where's the this one? No. This one. Go back into the creators. Put on some random one. Put on true shuffle. Too calm. That works for me. Now, I was thinking of maybe also using this one, because I've used this one quite a while ago on a project that was because I used these to try to figure out how to use animated sprites. I might use this for a character unless I draw my own. There's my game. I don't have 2 VGA ports on my PC, or else I'd use a 4x3 monitor as my secondary. Yeah, I have one HDMI, one VGA, an older one, and that one, I think that one might also, because this one is then an old TV. Also doubles as a computer screen. That's why I have a remote here. I need to every now and then click on yes, I'm still watching TV. Morning, Zelion. Nice seeing you around. Hope you're having a lovely day. Yeah, the older screen is older, yeah, because it has the VGA one, and it has, yeah, the one you properly screw in. This one is a fancy, on both on super discount, 120 hertz, 1400, high quality thingamabob, old TV, but it works. Dragged himself out of bed later than usual. Oh, one VGA, one HDMI, but no HDMI monitors, no desk space for your TV. Love VGA, to be honest. Can't be beat. Yeah, I mean, like, you can't beat a wire, a plug that you screw in to attach. That's the best one, because then you know it'll stick, it'll hold. There's nothing worse than a loose connection, because it might take you a long while to figure out, is it actually loose? And especially because if things get worn out, so they like get a little bit of wiggle, you might be able to plug it out and plug it back in, and it will still be a loose connection. Arf. My cat did not come to greet me. Someone is salty about getting a bath yesterday. Oh, oh, poor kitty. Needs to be done. And the good thing is about dogs, they can also get salty about it, but they'll forgive you way faster. And we were doing things. We were trying to get the damage handler to work. So now health minus equals damage handler dot handle player attack, and we give it the resistances. And we'll look at the damage handler. The resistance array will deal with the whole types and multiple types of damage, but we don't have any of that in effect currently, and the tactic also has a grand total of fuck all. Turn vital damage, which should be 1.0, and we'll see, will it break? It broke. Invalid call, non-existent function, take damage in base, reach about to the enemy. Beige. Yeah, we changed the name from that to take damage from player. We F8, we F6, and we try again. Oh. Try again. It looks like it's working. Yep, it worked. Wow. There was HDMI on the PC in years, lol. Oof. Hey there, Tourmalines, how you doing? Glad to see you around. How the man, and it has been so long since I used VGA. Actually, there's a format of DisplayPort that screws. Ooh, nice. I've used HDMI on a PC in years, lol. I'm broke, and I don't have a monitor newer than 10 years old. Yeah, I've had, but at one point I had money. I bought this, my main screen. This one was effectively my dad's old TV, which is now repurposed as a computer screen. It is a very small one. You know, it's not a big TV. It's small, flat LCD screen essentially by Samsung that functions both as a TV and a computer screen. So that's fine. And this one I bought from a recycling center for like $30, which is like a nice proper old one, but it works well, and it spins. Mount DisplayPort, VGA, like VGA better anyway. My 50-inch TV uses HDMI, and I use that for another monitor. My main monitor is a DisplayPort for 144 Hz MSI. Ooh, nice. Don't have to deal with that HDMI channel nonsense. Handy. I've had one of those screw-in DP ports. I had 100% splurge for a DP monitor. And a screw-in DP cable. Yeah. Yeah. That would be pretty sweet, I guess. But, all in all, I'm pretty happy with my setup in the sense that it works. I pretty much only want one more screen just to have a little bit more information just visible at all times when I'm streaming. So it's handy because I have one screen dedicated for chat, one for OBS, and then I have my main work screen. I would like an extra screen because eventually I would also then want like an extra computer completely, and then there had slightly more information because I would like a dual PC streaming setup, but I ain't got that kind of money. We'll get there at some point. You have to have DP for that high frame rate for most of the games I play, since I'm mainly FPS. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. My FreeDOS and Win 7 dual booting PC of my old 4x3 monitor. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I don't play much FPS things. Plus also, because I stream a lot of the stuff right now, so I no longer really care about the refresh rate on my main screen, because just adding more work for OBS will just make everything less efficient. Because OBS, I can only stream at 60 FPS. So if I can successfully get my games to things to function at 60 FPS, that's just ideal, because that'll make the workload on the streaming coding easier. As I think. That is how I've understood it. I might be a moron who has everything wrong. I don't play many games anymore because my PC sucks. Just Cat Tales. Cat Tales is fun. Oh yeah, and Daggerfall. I love Daggerfall. My PC is, I have a decade-old graphics card. It works. I bought some extra RAM for it. It's an older box, but it checks out. I gotta go into BIOS soon and see if I can turn on this stupid ass secure boot shit. I might need to reparation my whole ass OS to do, so I have to read. Oof, that I can't get the new Battlefield. I don't even care about the new Battlefield. I mean, I never got into that much in the shooties, but that's a taste question. I had fun with the old Battlefield and Call of Duty games, especially when they were about, historical wars, World War II and so on. And these modern ones are just, I feel like they more glorify war than the older ones were more about the, the heroics and sacrifice of war. That's a question of taste. Plus, I prefer single-player games usually, and the new Battlefields and these shooty games are heavily focused on the multiplayer experience, which is not my jam. I'm glad other people enjoy it. I like games like Obenseuer. To be fair, people are less malicious then. I miss when people didn't give a fuck about cheating and this anti-cheat bullshit. Bastard anti-cheat. I mean, the anti-cheat thing I understand, especially in those games, because they end up because those AAA games try to go for the esports scene. So it becomes a bit more important to make sure there's ways to keep people from cheating. But the new anti-cheat systems that are actually just kind of spyware is something I also don't really jive with. I'm like, yeah, I'd rather not give anyone root access to my machine other than myself, just saying. Your ideas of security aren't that secure, I'd rather not. I missed my Code Beyond 360? Yeah, nice. I had. Let's get you off, by the way. Oh, sorry about that. My shooter's back when I had those kid Twitch skills. Yeah. I like playing my shooters. Multiplayer. Local. Shared screen. DTV. Those were the days. Hanging out with a couple of friends on the sofa. Talking shit. Playing on your controllers. On the console. Good times. Taking turns. Oh man, hey, with this calm music, now I'm getting all nostalgic. Gotta say, tiling WM is so nice. Now that I'm not a 4x3, that's over. Well, welcome back from the ads, Korean Air. But yeah, and that's why that secure boot shit is a thing, because these cheaters were modifying their motherboard to bypass anti-cheat. Yeah, but I'm like, why did the anti-cheat go there to begin with? Because the cheaters will always go to break the anti-cheat. Then the anti-cheat, we're like, okay, well, we gotta go deeper. We gotta go into you gotta give us root access. And now the cheaters are also going there, and now the anti-cheat people go even deeper. I'm like, but that's not where you're supposed. I don't think you need to go there. Then design your shit better. Meh. I had Fortnite for all of a few hours, and I can't understand how people can fight and build at the same time. My brain can't handle it. It's one or the other. Yeah, I get that. I mean, I kind of get it when I see people play it and sort of get what they're trying to do. But it does not look like a game I would enjoy, because I like building for building's sake, not just because just slapping down shit and just magicking shit into existence so I can just shoot people with weird guns. And these things where a game that started out as a concept, like, build and shoot, and has now grown into our one game is all the games. Fortnite has all these like modes and things for these different games, and I'm like, Just make different games. I don't like these when one single game becomes an entire freaking industry, because that means there's less money for new games, new interesting storytelling, and it's all about how much we can pump profits from this one IP we have, and we gotta pump all the profits. We got these new ideas. Fuck your new ideas. If it ain't Fortnite, I'm not interested. Put all the money there, all the effort, and then eventually people get bored of Fortnite. Then they're gonna be all like, "Oh, how could this happen? You know, it made so much money for so long. How could it suddenly stop making money? And now we're going bankrupt." It's all these like lazy devs and writers and so on. And it's like, you stopped making cool shit. What did you expect, man? We're riding a wave. The wave's gotta crash. The bubble's gonna pop. You know? Watch me and then you're like, oh, the fuck. Actually, Secure Boot was made to prevent people from pirating Windows or installing a sketchy, shitty OS that destroys their motherboard, if I recall. Yeah, could be. I only won a match towards the end because I was terrified, hiding in a bush or something. Very impressed watching people do crazy things in the game. Takes skill. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing. It's not my kind of game. I understand the charm, but it's not my kind of game. And Secure Boot was also made to prevent any malware from installing itself into the bootloader partition and make your PC refuse to boot if the certificates aren't just right. Well, yeah, I mean, that makes sense, then. Yeah. But, I mean, that's the thing with the war between the, securities and the hackers. It's an eternal arms race. Someone makes a new form of security, and it's only a matter of time until that form of security is broken, and so on and so forth. Then the game of cat and mouse continues. And that's why it's bad when they go take that battle into places you don't really want them to, because as long as they stayed out of root access, they would have kept on doing their cat and mouse game there. At least hopefully. I don't know enough for a lot of these things. I'm talking out of my ass, just so you know. I'm not an expert. Anti-cheat bullshit. Security technicians versus tinkerers like me is a fight as old as capitalism as a concept. Yeah, it's true. Yep, I know that too, but in order to play the game, you need to have a secure boot enabled, because if enabled, the cheats these dudes were using from modding their motherboards can't work. Well, I mean, that's the thing. I don't know if I want to be part of a game and a society where people are like modding their fucking motherboard to cheat in the game. I'm like, why are there incentives to do this? You know? If you have incentives to people to do that level of cheating, they'll do that level of cheating. So where are these incentives coming from? I just don't get it, man. How you doing, casual? Hope you're doing well. I might be cynical, but I think that Microsoft probably considered that a secondary benefit compared to the additional control that exert, throwing up another barrier to people using Linux. It's true. I mean, it could be true. I mean, you gotta remember, it's when large corporations make big choices, there's never a single motivator. There's multiple ones. So all these possible motivations most likely are all true in various forms. And market control is very important. People always try to cheat in any aspect of life, whether gaming, studies, or anything. That is very true as well, yes. That means when you could put tape on your CPU pins that would trick your motherboard into pushing your CPU harder because it thought it had better CPU. Oh, that sounds amazing. Oh, I never got into that much into the whole building computers. Don't know enough. Yeah, but I hope you're doing well, casual. Now, what the frickety frack was I doing? Okay, we were just checking this thing, and oh right, yeah. What we did was did a damage handler and found that it worked. Go. We can stab. Pumpkins are coming at us. We can avoid the pumpkins. We can stab the pumpkins. Takes 5 stabs to kill 1 pumpkin. Oh god. But the pumpkins are going inside each other. This is bad. Oh, we died. Let's start again. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Stab the pumpkins. So pumpkin stabbing game is kind of working. We have the possibility of adding multiple modifiers, because we're just doing the base damage of 1. And I was thinking we could then have other things like equipment, power-ups. They can give you then more damage and things. So they will add their information inside the attack array in the form of a new type of attack dictionary. We'll figure it out later. Overclockers would put tape on their CPU pins to trick the CPU by changing how the CPU tells the motherboard what kind of CPU it is. Yeah, that's some really cool stuff. A real thing from the Core 2 era. It just sounds kind of nuts, but when you think about it, yeah, okay, like I get it. But limiting some of the information the motherboard gets, you had to make some assumptions and thinking, oh, so you can handle this, my motor power. There you go, have your power. Sounds like a way of burning your CPU to bits, though. I have that exact CPU that is famous for still in my alternative PC. Oh, nice, very cool. All right, let's look at our list. What have we done here? Damage handler it works. Now we're thinking about adding enemy attack patterns, complex attacks, and enemy variability. And I don't know if I have enough. Oh, this one. We'll do the same thing, but in reverse. So how would this work? So we know where the player lives. I have friends that worked in software security for a while. Physical pen testing was their favorite. They'd actually get to try and deliver a payload. Oh, yeah, I have a friend as well who works in security stuff relating to in a company that builds stuff like atmospheric sensors and so on. And they also then do a lot of pen testing because they do them really, what's the word? Accurate sensors and for industry and aeronautics and space and so on. So they need to make sure these things are secure. And he says, yeah, his favorite as well when he has a piece of here's a sensor they made, and can you figure out ways to deliver payloads through this thing? And he had a an example of one atmospheric sensor, and he was finding interesting ways in order to deliver payloads of code in, and some of them worked and some of them didn't. And thanks to his very inventive efforts, they actually found some strange vulnerabilities. Even actually some older product they already had, he found a new vulnerability, and he could prove that they would all break in X amount of years. Can't remember what the time was. And he had a tough time proving that to people, but he did prove it, and then they had to do a sort of callback. So it sounds super cool, doing that kind of physical testing on software on high-end machines. The Core 2 Quad Q6600. Wow. I haven't done it though because it can cause issues. Tinkering is fun. I like tinkering in general. I just don't know enough about computers and machines to figure out how to do it. Okay, let's finish the handler for the enemy attacks as well. So handle enemy attack. We are currently the enemy base. Let's see here. So player in hurt box, launch attack. That's all it does. And launch attack does what? Here we go. We stop moving. Yeah, global player take damage, attack damage. Range attack by enemy base. We can actually remove that one for now. And frankly, I don't think we need to actually add this one into the damage handler. We'll add a comment here. Potential for more complex behavior. Potential for more complex attack behavior. Current functions in global are sufficient for now. So I'll just leave it here. That's just a placeholder here in case we want to add more stuff to it. I think more interesting combat behavior is more for how a player will attack the enemies. The enemies just do damage. Player gets no resistances. Enemies might get resistances. Works for me. Also, Windows 7 is so nice. I wish you could still use it as a daily driver and not get hundreds of viruses. Yeah. Honestly, if Windows 12 is just Windows 11 but with less bloated and prettier, I wouldn't mind it. Get rid of the flat design bullshit, nobody likes it. Yeah, And I don't like it when my Windows keeps giving me advertisements. Call me old, but I like it when my machine is my machine and not like the gateway, the wonderful world of freaking ads and shit. And I don't want an AI assistant trying to tell me what to do with my machine. Oh, you're trying to do this? Like, fuck no, I'm not. Get away. I didn't. If I want your advice, I'll ask for it. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. Also, this monitor doesn't bleed like the other ones. That's nice. That is usually a benefit, yes. Colors on my 4.3 might is smeared to the right. Gotta love old hardware, man. Gotta love old hardware. Does weird shit. So the enemy base still kind of works. Okay, well, let's actually fix this one last problem. Old LCD is dying. Tragic. Which was the enemies are currently going inside each other because we are just moving them by a sort of forced translation rather than inbuilt movement logic. Now, this happens inside enemy base. We're using a rigid bodies. Let's check out its documentation. Now, do you have velocity information? Now, changing 2D transform or linear velocity of a rigid body 2D very often may lead to some unpredictable behavior. If you need to directly affect the body, prefer integrate forces, as it allows you to directly act the physics state. Fine. While doing physics processing allows you to read and safely modify the simulation state for the object. By default, it's called before the standard force integration. Oh yeah, then I had to use one of these things. Okay, the physics direct body state 2D provides direct access to the physics body of the physics server. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't want to do that. I'm lazy. Has a gravity scales, freeze modes, all this bullshit. Integrate forces at constant central force. Question, do you have a velocity? You don't. Alright, so we're gonna change this one. This one is good for, objects that are bouncing around for like in a physics simulator, the kind of thing, but we're using them to be an enemy thing. And I've used enemies with just being area 2Ds. So we're going to see here at change type from that one, a collision object. Characters move by script. So we're going to change it into one of those bad boys. Which means you got to freaking change. And this is now a character body 2D. No worry, if you delete their AI from your PC, they'll detect that clear mistake during updates and reinstall it for you. Exactly. I was like, I don't want you. Stay away. My machine. Mine. Unfortunately, I'm stuck with Windows. Yes. Unfortunately, I'm stuck with Windows 10 because my motherboard is so old it lacks a certain chip that allows for their spying or software to function the way they want to. So, can't be installed. I'm physically incapable of installing Windows 11. Shucks. I mean, as a Linux user, casually not having AI on my PC. Yeah, everything breaks every now and then. Yeah. I can make my own modifications to my desktop environment, though. I made a bar on the top of my screen that shows my current free RAM and a clock. Oh, neat. They're incapable of taking no for an answer. Yeah. It's one of those things where you have been considering, like, if I do need to upgrade my PC, though. It is getting old. I would need to make a script and add like a daemon to trigger when see if I can detect whenever an update happens, or like every time I turn the machine on, for example, and it will look for certain things and, delete them, set those settings. And I do believe many other people have done these automated scripts, but the problem is Windows knows people do this, so every time they add their AI stuff, they change names of things and the placements. They shift things around a little so that your auto AI deleter won't always won't function. Because they just want to be assholes like that in general. Old man yells at cloud. Linux good for dev shit, personalization, etc. Just a pain in the ass for having on a machine for gaming, etc. Unless you dual boot it with separate partition drives. Maybe in the future I'll do a build like that. Current rig is not like that. Yeah, well, debbing can't use a tiling VM on Windows. Oh yeah, window manager, I think. Yeah, I like Linux myself. Just also because I sort of learned my debbing on a sort of on terminal and so on. So Linux came pretty naturally there. Me too, but don't need Linux to do JavaScript, Python, type 2 DLL, etc. Yeah. Yeah. I don't need the Linux. Yeah. The thing is, yeah, if all my gaming and streaming stuff worked better on a Linux, I might want to do a Linux machine separately. But then again, for lots of these everyday things you do, it's just easier to use one of the bigger brands, and I still prefer Windows over Apple. Dude, Passmore pays 22.4 RM for a stack of syringes. He does. Don't just fuck. Oh yeah. He buys. I think he buys everything that is sold from the pharmacy. So, kind of makes sense. And the pharmacy sells syringes. I gotta start collecting more syringes apparently, though. Nice. Not to use VS Code anymore. I'm a Cursor boy now. Nice. I use VS Code for a little bit. That was newer for me. I think because you know what I'm using now is a good old internal engine. I need to learn Vim again one day. Start Vimming. Now what was I doing? And we look at the enemy base here, and we came to the conclusion that right, we change our type, so which means our movement should also change. From if is player target global player, if can move true player in hurt box false, and is dying equals false. This is for a doesn't really do much right now because when they die they just pop out of existence. But it will make the adding a death animation easier. Make sure that they don't like move while dying. Because when they die, you'll be like, alright, is dying becomes true, and then just queue free here that little comment place for the death animation. And then you can wait for that to be done and then do a queue free. So now that self-translates, we're gonna have to comment that shit out. We'll have a quick look at the player. How do we handle your, you call in a move and slide, which we need to call in now. So the velocity equals direction vector times speed, pretty much. Do velocity equals this one. Position dot direction to target times speed. Don't need to worry about delta anymore. Boop. And F6. Oh, wrong scene. There we go. Into the pumpkin patch we go. Love me some NeoVim. I never got into NeoVim. Okay, now we'll see. Now you guys should be able to no longer... Yeah, see, they can't go inside each other anymore. That is pretty much what we wanted. Stabbing is stabbing along. Now the behavior of the enemies, of course, is all fucked up and shit, so that's coming at you. We'll figure that out eventually. But we have now fixed the enemy collision issue. We have much better attack-based system. We have we actually have a damage handler, so we can do potentially more complicated damage system. So if we have a proper inventory for the player or like pick up a power up or like fiery damage, we can just add it to this dictionary. We're good to go. We have to look at this list. could look at that. Yeah, better UI, menus, volume slider, and a way to pause the game. Collision detection, one of my favorites for generative art projects. Oh yeah, man, Terminus, your art was amazing. The bit I've seen that you shared, it was really cool. Like one of the cool things about generative art stuff is also if it's possible to capture screens like mid-process, because it's not just the final product that looks cool, but often it is interesting to see what led to it. How was it born? It's like the process of birth, for my final piece kind of thing. Can look really cool as well. Maybe change from a knife to scythe, larger attack range, and a proper reward. Yeah, that was one of the ideas I had. I was thinking knife will be your basic one, and then an upgrade could be a scythe, which would then have a sort of like sweeping attack. But I'm also thinking that we'll look into that if we have time. We don't have too much time. So the knife will be your basic attack. We'll work with that one, because again, limited time. I only have a few days left. I got 3 days and 18 hours left to work on this project before the jam hits the deadline. So I'm being left with more and more would be like nice to haves, and now I'm trying to figure out more and more of the must haves. That's why I left this one here, because I was thinking, what if the player has also resistances, and the enemies can do different damage. So we'll think, okay, that's a maybe. So we'll leave this here, and I can just change this stuff. 2 more days, 3, yeah. And the 3D embossed relief plots. Oh. That sounds pretty neat, because essentially you do the path, and then you choose where your direction of your light is, where the shadow would be, and you just add like shadow and light on the sides, and then you should be able to get similar effects. I think that could be very cool. New idea, medium with generative art. I'm gonna do, but don't have time don't have the shit. Oh, you mean like real life 3D embossed relief plots? Plots that? Okay, yeah. You can do virtual ones. But having like a 3D machine that goes and like embosses, yeah, that could be pretty neat. Imagine running my script or SVG through a 3D printer and print the artwork as a 3D embossed relief. Yeah. Bad role model as the host of the jam. Oh, Krillionaire. You dying bastard. But yeah, I think I've achieved more than I was planning to achieve today already. And making the enemy behavior more sensible is, I think, the next step here for turning this into a more sensible game. Because UI will be we'll go under art, something we can figure out. I found a nice piece of a slice of pie, I can use that. These enemies are not being spawned from the side. Now I at least have a maximum of 4 enemies. And I was thinking I want to add like rows here, so it looks like with some vines, so it looks like we're actually on a pumpkin patch. And the pumpkins would maybe like spawn in here and there. And some of them will be hostile, some of them won't. And you have to, collect the pumpkins you need for the mission by Grandma Charlotte for her evil pumpkin pie recipe. And some of them will be cursed and evil and start trying to attack you. And that way you'll have a little bit of combat, a little bit of difficulty. And you can also then destroy the other pumpkins as well. Because you might have to then try to escape through existing non-hostile pumpkins. And then we'll have to add the variability of some of them being, I think we'll just go with blue, red, and normal pumpkin. So we'll have hot, cold, and normal pumpkin. But we'll try to build it in a modular way so that if we get inspired and it works, we can add multiple pre-spiced pumpkins. And that way our player can have pickups and modifiers that add more variability to the damage we can do. And maybe a level up system, which now, thanks to the damage handler, we can make work easily enough. And plus with the pickups, because we just add stuff into the array and it'll be calculated into the damage just fine. And then you get fire damage. Now you do more damage against these enemies. Except the red ones, because they're also they're all fiery as well, so they only take half damage from that particular boost to your damage stat. So I think this works. But I need to go to the toilet. So I'm gonna leave you all with a BRB. And I'll be right back. And then we'll see how I feel. If we feel about working more on this, or if some of these ideas in my head should percolate more and we instead hit Obenseuer and try to build more terrariums, because the second upgrade to the workshop gave me a lot more space. And I'm gonna love all this space for activities. Yeah. Be right back. And I have returned. I wonder if that collision detected is using a quad tree or a more trivialized approach. I would assume quad tree for all the nose optimization for processing all those calculations. Yeah. Prove that you returned? No. I owe you nothing, Swig. Prove that I returned? Well, see, it looks like a anew, and it has a little ham sandwich. So who is real? The streamer or the sandwich? Or both? Hard to say. But for now, I'd say we're doing good. Son of Hamu sandwich. Son of Hamu. Oh man, we gotta make like Photoshop a picture of, the face on a piece of ham or something. Just like that, Look great. But for now, I do believe everything is saved here. Did I have a save all here? I do have a save all. Hey, good name. Because I'm feeling like I'm sort of done with this. I'm gonna make a pizza. Ooh, nice. Kind of like this. Exactly, Swick. Except ham. A ham sandwich. A new emote idea. Yeah. I had a bunch of ideas for those. I was supposed to have like an art stream this week for that kind of stuff, but then he said because I had completely forgotten about this game jam I promised myself into, so I gotta finish this thing first, and then hopefully find more time for more art at a later point in time. Now, I'm gonna have to change scene to this one. So I can safely close all these windows. Everything working. There we go. Extra cheese and Hindi salami. Hindi goes beef and turkey. Oh my, it's got all the organs. Your brains, your hearts, your kidneys, your livers, and your lungs. Nice. Let's jump on in here and open up these. Nope, not that one. This guy here. Click, little plop, plop. There we go. Open up Obenseuer and while that is loading up, I'll muck around here with the stream info. Oh, damn it. Content, video producer. I'm gonna copy paste some of these old. Freaking close enough. All the important stuff. Yeah. You need all of those to live. You can lose like parts of some, but not all of them. You need at least little bit of everything. How are you today? Hey there, Carpathes. Doing well. Having a nice enough day. Got some game diving done, and now we're switching over to the gaming. And a slightly stressful morning by just, being exposed to news, to things that annoyed me. And I had difficulty getting rid of the annoyance. Nothing bad per se, nothing that directly relates to me, but I just find ugh. And one of the reasons why I avoid news and things, because there's so many things in the world that really just annoy the shit out of me that I cannot affect. So I'd rather just not deal with it. Things that I can affect, I do my part. I vote. I participate. But beyond that, I can't do anything, so just keep it there. I don't need anxiety meds on top of my other meds. So what's a good title for our adventures here? Hey, mushrooming away. Slaving away. Slaving. Make this game look easy? Oh. Totally understandable, agree with that methodology. Yeah. Got enough the right recipes and a few tenants, game gets a lot to eat. Yeah, the start of the game was difficult. I mean, if you saw my first stream of this game, my first run ended with me dying to the fungal infection because I didn't understand what was going on. But I learned a lot doing that one, and then I knew how to make money, like how to make money using the farming quest. Which kind of plants are good to plant, like turnips or onions, because their growth when time is so slow, so small, so they grow really quickly. And then for the supported ones, the hops ones are excellent. And so on. So once you figure out a few ways to make money, and then just keep on exploring and slowly unlocking things. So what looks easy now is only because there's a lot of work that was done before to get here. Like all this stuff happening in my workshop, all of that took a lot of resources and time to just collect and build up and so on. Oh right, I was there you go, that's stupid enough. That's a good title. We do at work. Nice. I think that would be the correct one. Yeah. I'm got ton of dies of fungal infection. I didn't. Yes. See. Learn from other people's mistakes. Now my dude has been going pretty straight edge for a long while. I did. And I bought some illegal. No, I found some prescription antidepressants that were not stolen that time, and then they've been also helping carry me through my worst times. Now I got a fancy bed, some really good carrots. Now I got to save up on my really good vegetables though, because I can't really get to my farms anymore. I had a fungal infection my first run. I had inadvertently picked up fungal infection during character creation. Same here. Current run is only about 8 to 10 hours in, dealing with my dude's depression at the moment. Yeah, then got checked up by the doc, and yep, fungal infection. I'm like, why is my health going down? Oh. Yeah, I had the same one. Yeah, you probably saw then. Didn't understand why does the health keep on going down? Then I realized, oh, there was a speaking of fungal infection and the loading screen tooltips. Then I went to the doctor. You got 1 day to live. I'm like, shit. And then with meds, food, and hard work, we lived for a little longer. Okay, we got one of these. This cost me a lot of money. It has a lot of storage. So this will be opening up next, because we have now the workshop at level 2. So 2 more days until we can get our farm back. So I was wondering where these stairs went, and then Supercilious mentioned that there would be a second story to the workshop. So I'm pretty sure the next upgrade will open up these stories to a second layer to the workshop. But now I have this layer open. Needs better lights. I wonder if the upgrade to the basement would also upgrade the workshop's walls and stuff, because it's got shitty lighting right now. Alright. Now, I got no idea what we were doing last time. We got very low real money, tiny bit of OC. Let's read this magazine. Learn nothing. Absolutely pointless. Let's see here. We got some bottles to put away. Some tin cans to put in here. Oh. Keep smelting. Let's do bars. Because we can turn those slabs into more animals. We can turn the rebar into more slabs, and into more bars, and those bars into slabs. Well, that's nice. But we need some of these. And what else did we need? We need some more terrariums, because I need more. I don't want to buy. Oh, I should actually make an aquarium as well. Use sand. We need wiring components and sheet metal and pipes. No, we have 2. Okay, we need way more for the electrical upgrade as well, but this will at least get us kind of started. We need these. Please tell me I have some more sheet metal somewhere hidden away. Sheet metal. Pretty sure. Did we need scrap? I can't remember. I think I might have some more in the wagon. Wagon. And then the fertilizer for selling. Sunday, they can't sell it to anyone. So, put it here. Oh, right. Nails and planks. Neat. Methanol and ethanol. Let's not drink these. Hey. Need some prescription antidepressants. Moldy waste goes there. Trying to remember how I've organized everything. We need fertile soil for the terrarium. We need sand if we try to make an aquarium. I kind of want to make an aquarium because I don't have one. I know they exist. And okay, we can make one of those, and then we need the glue. Glue. And we need 4. And it balances out in an interesting way. No. This would leave 1, and then that would turn into 5. I think add glue somewhere else as well. Oh, there we go. That'll be enough for those 2. Then I just need to find the sheet metals. We'll see if we have in the big old container. I also didn't realize TP was a thing at first. I had to learn they use IRL logic instead of gamer logic. Helped a bunch. Oh, yes, Carpet. Same here. I was thinking, like, why do I keep on having to use hand soap for the hygiene after the toilet? It seems so unsanitary. Why can't my dude just use toilet paper? And then I saw, wait, toilet paper... That's a thing in the game. Maybe I should have some with me. And then I noticed if I have toilet paper in my inventory, when I try to do things, my dude uses, this said, toilet paper. And I was like, makes sense. Okay, here's shit. Some of these things are broken, but we can hopefully still sell them to the mushroom man. We have a bunch of bottles and shit. These are coming with. These are coming with. These are coming with. To go in the other container inside the apartment. And a lot of the stolen stuff is things I can most likely sell. And the rebar will mostly be smelted down. Right. I was supposed to get a drink on. Forgot about that. And then we need to find more electronic waste, because I now finally have some sulfuric acid and mercury, which means we should be able to extract gold. And using a gold nugget and a brass bar, we should be able to make a fake gold bar, which will be worth money. Wait, why does clean water is poor? Oh, then I had one, then it's just bland. Sometimes the game's the order of the logic is broken. I've come to this conclusion. Because some objects update wrong. Like, see, the lights inside the room. I'm inside the room, but the lights aren't on yet. And then I have to take a couple of steps forward, and then the lights will turn on. So I can sell this shit, so we'll leave that there. And it seems like on some food items, if I've had nothing to eat or nothing to drink, my dude's reactions are more or less wrong. So steel bar, recycling, steel bar from one of those. Now, all of that will be turned into steel bars. 3 at a time. And inside here, we put inside here, the cans, which will be smelted. We have a couple of slabs, which will go in there. And in here, so we want terrarium for growing things. It won't take that long for the mushroom farm to get finished. Then I'll have to get back to all my other ones. So 1 more terrarium would be neat. Too bad you can't restack uses on toilet paper or other stuff. That is very true. The toilet paper makes sense. You know, you can't take toilet paper from one roll and add it to another. They don't work that way. But for some things like matchboxes, I do think you should be able to put the matches from box 1 to box 2, because, you know, that's the kind of shit you do in real life sometimes as well. There we go. I'm now going to raise the fish as well. Max and filters make sense, but not for some items. It would be nice. Yeah. Cheeky ham sandwich. Bottle of soap. Another liquid. Yeah. Yeah, see, the liquid soap and glue would make sense. But glue I kind of see, especially if anyone ever used things like etiquette or like PVA glues, they don't stay well, so I understand it. Not allowing those to be stacked, because usually you can have a bottle of glue, you can still kind of use it, but it's kind of tricky to get some of the glue out of there and stuff. Pipes, sheet. Right, maxed out with scrap. That's a valuable one. Let's sell. How are you doing? Excellent. Those things here, that's for selling. We have weird bits of scrap brass, because I don't know why these guys won't stack. They should, but they won't. Other bits of them do, so I'm guessing there's some issue with the tags they got, sort of, you know, behind the scenes. We got some plastic scrap. We'll be collecting that slowly, because we don't have a 3D printer yet. I'm hoping to get one in the relatively near future. You know, I'm gonna put the soil in here. Put soil and sand. There you go. Then we look at... Oh, the aquarium can go here. The terrarium can go here next to it. And this one, modify water efficiency 150%. So yeah, we're gonna raise fish in that one. We just need some fish eggs. Shouldn't be too hard. Now, I don't have anything here that is useful. We can make a lot of potato alcohol, so that's nice. And we got some high-end carrots to keep our dude healthy and mentally well. Yeah, so I'd say maxing out your farming skill early. Super handy, and you can do that using the farming cooperative, because you can just plant everything and farm everything, so you just get so much XP there. What the briggity buck? Hey, it's Molly! Nice. Restack the rolls and then pack them. Put in... Oh, put in back in the packet? Yeah, that would be nice. Welcome in, Molly. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing? You're playing... Oh, Silent Hill F. That is very true. And the Aurelia. How are you doing as well? Welcome in, everyone, and welcome in, Raiders. For those who don't know me, hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer and occasionally extremely amateur game developer. Now, usually on the weekends, on the Sundays, I take part in the Try Jam, a game jam that where you do, where, as the name implies, you have 3 hours to make a game. Sometimes they're successful. Every time I learn something, and sometimes it's good fun. Try to make a game in 3 hours. And this week, I've actually been doing... I'm taking part in another game jam, so we're starting every day with a few hours of game deving, and then jumping back into the game. It was called the Food Jam, organized by the Krillionaire, who we can see in our chat every now and then. And it's good fun. Thieves, pumpkins, and food in general, so I'm building a silly game around that, and currently being Obenseuer. And for those who don't know, Molly Murder is a wonderful and very delightful streamer. You definitely go check her out and give her a follow. Yeah, playing Silent Hill F. Seems very neat. Played the first Silent Hill. Not number 2, though. Holy cow, I've been brought back to you. Well, hello there, Akira Sugiyama. Welcome in. Welcome back. Surely it is fate. Yes. It was meant to be. You're mine now, boy. That's a certain as I would say. Well, we need limestone. Gold ore, iron ore, gravel, limestone, ground down. You are done. More steel bars. Oh yeah, the limestone goes there. I need to organize this area better. All in due time. We got more space now, so we should be able to do a proper organization. But you know, here we go. Here we are. Running around. Getting all confused. Facing the lag. Can't win every time. I have a stolen apple. Give the rebar. Clean the lockpicks. My duty's getting thirsty again. So close to finishing it. Full circle. Yeah. Oh, we're getting close to finishing the Silent Hill. Nice. How long will this take? Probably not too long. We gotta ramp up our skills in washing away crime from all of our stolen crime. Yeah, the teapot should be fine. The silver digital watch will take a long while. Their skills get to a point where we actually have a chance of getting it cleaned out of. Yeah, apparently I don't have any. Hey, whoa. You coming with me, boy? I'm gonna sell this thing. Man, I'm gonna get my hands on some green mushrooms. These are things for the mushroom man. Oh no, it broke again. There we go. I don't wonder if it's my mouse or whatever it is. Some signal gets fucked up there every now and then. This one's completely empty. That one's working hard. This one is empty. This one is done. Made some really crappy vacuum software. Even as a crap one, it's still worth something. Let's see here. See, sometimes they change shape. See, suddenly it turns out those were secretly freaking beer bottles. It's annoying when the game does that. Okay, so we have a lot of what we need, but we have no yeast. So we could make some malt-based stuff in these bad boys. Make some more proper, normal softy, I guess. And we can sell that to the normal alcohol man. Yeah. Yeah, we need a yeast. Oh, it was almost done. Let's go and grab I'm gonna power through it, but it's 5 a.m. for me, so I had to call it quits. Ooh, makes sense. How are you doing? I know this really satisfying sound. Yeah, this game has really fun sounds. That's very true. And how, hey, Aurelia. I'm doing quite well, having a nice enough day. Things are looking good. Slightly stressful start to the day, but, you know, nothing bad happened now, which, you know, red news shouldn't do that. Stresses me out. I'm gonna grab this whole stack of carrots and just carry it with us. And put these rebars away. So that's working. This one. Do any rocks for you? That'll work for a while. In here we can put the gravel. Limestone can go in. No, that's carrots. running around being all confused about what am I doing? Why am I doing? How am I doing? Get some sleep, but then be asleep lurking. Have a wonderful day, Handle. Well, thank you once again for the raid, Molly. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful sleep, and I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow as well. Elements got cleaned. We are 7 a.m. on a Sunday. So I think we can probably go hit the fence. Do we have anything we want to sell to the fence? And all these need to be sort of prepped, cleaned. You can go hang out there. We have a bunch of big flashlights in many places. We need to deal with those. These can be sold to the normal alcohol man. I don't know if he's there on a Sunday, so we'll go check. It is also mushroom Akisati, so we can also sell to the mushroom man. He's always there because he lives in his home. I have no idea if we can sell things like chickens or chicken meat to anyone. Alright, so those are getting cleaned. We're getting the cleaning XP. I wonder if you got the skills to clean these computer parts, because they are relatively expensive. These are not so much. Then there's the ring that is in the basement. Do you have any meds that I'm gonna sell these to, I guess. Only potent sleeping pills. Incubus band-aids. Some normal antidepressants, normal sleeping pills. Yeah. Oh, we ain't got no normal painkillers here. Perfect. Then get one of these goes here. This machine is done. Our pizza has been acquired. Whoa! Congratulations, by the way. Pizza is delicious. I shall celebrate with a bite of my ham sandwich. Mute. You probably figure out food for yourself. Ah, food is helpful. Got too distracted and forget to eat. Yeah, I hate it when that happens. And you feel like, oh no, it's so late. Is it too late to eat already? Hard to say. But these can probably be sold to the of real money. Oh. Right. Free electro waste. And this one had 8 electronic waste. Ooh. We stack in piles of 8. Now which one of you? Coming with me, it's you. These are going upstairs. We wanted to find something to sell to our fence man. Sell more of those. We'll probably sell those, sell these as well. Not too much methanol. Your green mushroom. He'll buy this. Don't think he'll buy that. And I don't want to get rid of my antidepressants. Life is not easy here. Those are at 60%. These guys can make more sand. Sand is worth more than gravel, so okay. We've got asbestos, limestone. Limestone goes here. Pretty sure we're gonna need asbestos for something, so I might as well start storing it up. I can also sell fertile soil. Refill the gas bottle. Biogas is being produced. I think everything here is pretty much as good as it can be for now. And what we need to do is find someone to sell stuff to. These are the mushroom man. We're going above ground, not below. Then we'll need to find all the electrical components we can, and see if we can find somewhere we can get our hands on a petri dish or two. Okay for water. Okay for food. We could have a quick look inside my big crate of endless loot. You know, I get all shaky and stuff and wondering why I only realized I haven't actually ate today. Ah, it's my form of ADHD. Get too focused on things and forget about my bodily needs. Yes, the hyperfocus is real. It happens, usually. At least for me. Then I remember too late, like, oh yeah, right, food, that's a thing. That's why I'm like, all like, oh, you know, feeling all kinds crappy. Take this one upstairs. We have a bunch of dynamite here. Oh, he'll buy cigarettes. Other than that, everything here is shit we can deal with. Grab a bunch of this stolen, more or less nonsense. Because we can clean those. Something a bit more usable. And wait a minute. Well, I guess we'll have to run then as well then. See if someone sells a 3D printer. I don't think anyone's out there right now sell 3D printers. That is such a wet shit. This guy's not doing okay. I'm gonna smelt all that rebar into steel bars, because with steel bars we can then smelt these 5 at a time into steel slabs, and steel slabs we can then 5 at a time turn into anvils, and every anvil is worth 320 real money. I have a bunch of aluminum and I don't know what the fuck they do with that shit. So, but I got some. That thing is gonna keep going. These are gonna keep waiting. I know all of this can't really go anywhere until we have either mushrooms and or yeast. So you buy yeast in the store, get some alcohol done. I keep on having to look at my thing to sort of realize, like, have a little bit of a, like, just brain freeze and think, like, what the frick the frack am I doing? Who is this? What's happening? Alright, our dude is not going to sleep, which means he's going to run in here and make coffee. Stolen paper trash. Can I clean stolen paper trash? Oh, that's so stupid. Nothing else. Ooh, we failed. Interesting. Okay, lower value gets cleaned out of the taint of criminal behavior much more quickly. So we can do that. Oh, it says there tiski, and tiski is dishes in Finnish. It also means countertop. Oddly enough. Clean my pipes. Ooh, there's a failed chance, 14%. This looks slightly longer. Stainless steel has 6%, 37%, 0% for the sheet metal. Mini chain is 5, 9%. Excellent. And the stolen hand soap can go live in here for now. Stolen tape with the other randomly stolen things. Oh. Fine. Bring it downstairs. And we'll come back, grab the coffee, and go on a grand adventure that might or might not involve some breaking and entering. Can't prove nothing. That's all I can say. Oh. My gas ain't done. It goes in there. What? Actually, wait. We can bring these to Samoli, because he goes through a lot of tarps and a lot of pipes. Paper trash, though. Oh, we'll leave in here. Yeah, better that way. Eat the 2 carrots. Drink the tasty water. And turn off the... Oh, perfect timing as well. Turn off the furnace. This one is electric, so it doesn't... Come on. Here, man. Some gravel. Get that shit in the sand. That's all A-okay. This is going for Samoli. This one. Coming with me. Yo. Adventure time. And back. Nice. What is reality? Lol. Yeah. A turbo for a month and now I miss it. Lol. That'd sure be added. And back. Welcome back from the ad. Yeah. But I do appreciate everyone who sticks to the ads. Or gets turbo. It helps the platform get paid, as it does help the streamers get paid. Keeps Twitch twitching, and streamers streaming. There we go. We'll have to do the traditional run of up and down again. Look through all the containers, then we'll actually probably take the underground tunnel for reaching the fence, because I am not certain whether or not I pissed off the police. Can't remember. Scrap metal. Exactly. I don't mind it overall. It's nice to have ad-free across the platform for a little bit. I'll get used to ads again soon enough, but thank you. I appreciate it. Imagine most streamers do. Because we all know it is annoying. I have a shitty axe here for some reason. So yeah. Hey there, Finn man. I need a renovation. Well, I don't. Let's look at here. And can I finish this with the RM? Yes, we do. Yes, we can. So now, oh, and this one. So now they'll hopefully end up paying me more money eventually. They got heating and shit. They don't have water though. Too bad for them. Well, these guys are paying sort of okay, but their RM per week is pretty high. So if we keep on improving their apartment, 2,500. Oh, see, yeah, that's okay. We'll slowly get more. We need cement, planks, and nails, and 13,500 for to get the next level of the stairs upgraded. Nice, open up a little bit more space. We're gonna make use of that by just walking down all kinds of bullshit in here. I don't know if I can sell the axe, so. Could ya fucking drink that coffee? There you go. It'll make you feel better. Nice and tasty. And we'll do the classic run, grab all the wine and plastic bottles. Well, it is half liter and 1.5 liter. Ooh. Buckets. Value again. Random turds. Not so much. Ooh, real money. And whatever the fuck that was. Did I just... Yeah, I did pick it up. Whoop. Looting my way downtown. Can I lockpick my way in here? Yo. This is awkward. I don't want to rob you. These crappy tools away. And the candy bar. AA batteries. Dosimeter. Detonator. I know the D battery is here. Oh. No. Oh no, he saw me stealing. Embarrassing. Nah. Let's go drop off the, shit we want to drop off. Like the tarp, scrap metal, sheet, paint. Anything else? Not really. Drop off those. Grab this one. Get those. Back to you. There we go. You can hang on to these that are not full stacks and grab them. God damn, I hate that. Move around things that are inside your inventory that are technically stolen. Someone else sees you move around things that are stolen. Like, hey, I know that piece of junk that you just moved around. That's Demo's junk. Okay. Oh, god damn it. How? How could you know? Fine. Might as well collect the thread as well. Sell it to someone. Or like, you know, use it for some kind of crafting. Bottles. I don't need to give a shit about your gravel. Mesh nails. Wow, this one is a freaking gold mine. Ooh. Is that it? No, that's a piece of thing. Pizza's been devoured. Now to figure out how to lower the radiation in the dumping site. Ooh, neat. I'm going to report you, Hanu. Oh no, please don't. No. Not the reporting. I'd done nothing wrong. It wasn't me. It wasn't the other guy. The one-armed man. Ooh. Grab those coins. Wow. That away. I'll stick an entire log in my pocket. Nice. Figured it out? Ooh, nice. Yeah, so understood that there would be a sort of new radiation, like a nuclear waste dumping site. I haven't gotten that far yet, so don't go around spoiling too much now. Right. Nothing too exciting in there. How about in here? No. Ooh, the sack. Sacks are always wild. Might be absolutely worthless. Might have literal gold inside. This one never has anything useful. I've got in there? Damn, sorry. Hey, no worries. I mean, I know there is one. A nuclear waste dumping site. But I'm sort of avoiding going too deep down the story of the game. Put the mesh, nails, and... I don't think this guy needs... Oh, you got a piece of firewood in here? You don't need that. There's a mesh. Click on the sort button. Got a lot of good shit. Log in the backpack. Some more scrap metal. Nice. Well, thanks to the things we just did, there's a chance that we might be angering the Popo. And even if we get away with just paying off a fine, he'll still confiscate all of the stolen goods in our pockets. So we're gonna have to take down the cave way. Didn't mention not following the story. Yeah, because I got to the point where I'm pretty sure I can get there. I might do it soonish. Maybe we'll do it today, just to see if we can unlock anything interesting. This inventory logic is very annoying. Yeah. The worthless cans were worth it to me. Let's have the pipes. They are indeed worthy. Methanol, not so much. And there's a sack in here. That one has nothing. Locker has... Shit, that's rotting. Oh, there's some random ass valuables in here. So we're dumping the thread, the firewood, and this one can. 1, 2. Knew there'd be more. Those cans. Those are actually valuable. kinda. Anyway, yeah. Did mention I'm following the story? Yeah. Yeah, because I'm afraid of the completely illogical but absolutely real effect that I have in games that I've noticed before, especially in games that are sort of open-ended and have like survival crafting. Like, I can be really enjoying the game like I am now, and then suddenly I realize like, oh no, I reached the end of the story content. And then some insane switch gets flicked in my brain, and I find myself incapable of giving a shit about the game anymore. And it feels like I need to force myself to keep playing and so on. And it's not fun. Whereas if I sort of knowingly just choose to not push the game to the point where there's a are they like sacks over here? Where the story ends, so that I kind of know like, well, there is still story content, and then I can just keep on playing and enjoying myself, having a good time, having a ball. Don't stop me now. Oh, snaz. Oh, no, that had empty bottles in them. Let's go look at... Dead guy. Yep, he's still dead. Nothing changed there. I'm kind of tempted in like trying to think, would like just like plant some, I don't know, freaking giant mushrooms down there and forget about them. Well, then I kind of realized that, yeah, maybe not. Oh, for wheat farming, though, it might be a good idea to fill a bathtub with dirt. Well, let's scrap brass. I do want some. What? More shitty valuables. Put back those two away. Grab the shitty valuables. Here we have planks. And yep. Empty one. Okay, sure. Inventory full. Let's go sell them to the our passless friend, pass more. I'm kind of the same way, and also try to do all the side things before actually finishing the story, so then I can experience the full game. Yeah, same here, Aurelia. Because, you know, I think a couple of times I've been thinking, well, we'll push the story to the end, and then I can be like in like full end game and finish the game that way. But I've realized that, yeah, no, if I finish the story, I ran out of fucks. All these were that valuable. Right, yeah, because when they're stolen, they're just worth, like, literally less. Oh, that's fine. I'll make it a bunch of real money. Forgot to see the final number there. Anything here I want to sell this man? And the answer is no. I don't think he'll buy any of these. No, we good. Oh, healthy wine bottles. And even the wine bottles will eventually probably lose their value if I get myself that 3D printer. Because I do believe I should be able to then print out more of the 20-liter containers, which makes the transporting of alcohol back and forth a lot easier. And that's why I mean like slowly collecting a little bit of the plastic junk, because I do have a recipe for an empty spool of the printing material combined with plastic junk inside, I believe, a furnace. I hope he's not trying to come in here. Can I rent you an apartment? What do you want? You want a 2 with some basic shit. You know what? Fine. Collateral paid. Nice. Oh, he took his shit with him. How about this shit, though? No, that's still shit. He's staring at me. I don't like you, policeman. Oh, right, yeah. And then we need to buy the mushrooms from there to put in our terrarium. Man, it's going to be a little bit of a back and forth again. Just standing there. Menacingly. You're absolutely correct, Akihiro Sugiyama. He was very menacing. And these trees have the benefit of them, they don't spoil ever. The problem is, they're going to output so much heckin' junk. Right. Get the swords. Eat the coffee, because the coffee turns into absolute shite relatively quickly. I need to buy tea for my dude, because I've understood that tea doesn't have the same limits. I gotta make sure we don't accidentally drink the methanol. That away. That away, 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 that away. Hang on to your toilet paper. You never know when you need shit. Click on the sort. Books. Wait, no. Yeah, these two are full stacks. You're not a full stack. That's why, you know, full stacks can go in the backpack, because once it's in the backpack, we most likely will not be interacting with it. Like that one. Click on the swords. Be absolutely full. And you can put more stuff away here. Oh, heck, finish drinking your coffee. There you go. Hang on, your water, your alarm clock. Oh, yeah. Click the swords. Oh, it's full. Perfect. That's gonna make the... Oh, yeah, we need to collect a bunch of this ash. Because I let this thing finish burning, and it had to be burning for like a month straight, and it produced a lot of full stacks of ash. Now, we do need some of that ash. Our plant is spoiling and there's nothing growing on it, so we can remove the plant, right click, and just plant a new hop plant, put the seeds back. How about you? You are still growing fruits. You're doing good, put the seeds back. Because yeah, hops is annoying because they produce so fucking many seeds. Okay, no more fruits that are left. Spoiling. And that one just was already spoiled. Yeah, okay, so so I guess when it's got fruit left that is spoiling, they can still be collected, and some of the fruits might need to ripen before it can be properly before they can be collected. But once the spoiling reaches period is actually finished, there's too many fucking seeds, man. Then whatever fruits are left on the plant will straight up spoil. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all those seeds eventually. I have to keep on like hiding them in places. Like this one has. Oh, just like with the juniper fucking branches that I put in everywhere. But the good thing is, see, we just collect the hops, put the seeds away. So we've got a ton of hop seeds here that we can't sell. But we can, thanks to those, you keep on replanting these again and again and again once they finish up. And then if they all get done around the same time, we talk to the man, Yompe. And he's like, what? Got something for you. And he gives us $3,000. Just like that. Nice. I want to have the wrong graphical asset there. Take all the firewood. And make sure that this tiny little barrel stove will burn forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. The never-ending flame. Noise. Interestingly, the ash is then not marked as something that was flammable. Neat. I think we're gonna leave this field as is because we don't need these. personally. At least not right now. We're gonna maybe take a few with us. And I was thinking at least one of these could be used for planting stuff again. Yeah, but like what? Okay, so we need something that we can make relatively quick. Oh, right. I was thinking of making wheat, but we don't have any wheat seeds on us. So we're gonna instead plant potatoes, carrots, and cabbages, onion, and some rye. Why the fuck not? Plant all of those. Plant that one. Plant all of those. Do you have any free slots? We got 4 or 5 slots left. So I put in the carrots, and then we'll need to take down another row of these, and we'll, whatever is left. Ooh. Those are gone. We're gonna put in the shittiest juniper berries we got. Oh, and all the... put those in for kind of storage. How? Did you immediately end up fucking up so badly, friend? There we go. Plant some more of those. Find more places to stick branches. The branches take way more space than the berries. But we need both of them for making the softy. Right, is everything now fully planted? Yeah. I want to hang on to this one. The rest can be sold. 1,400. We can actually make a lot of money here as well with these thingamabobs. But I know the junk wood can somehow be turned into sawdust. I'm not sure why you want to do that, but I know it can be done, and that's why I'm wondering if that a way to grind your carpentry skills in some insane way. It could be, and I'm thinking the word I've heard was exactly grind, so it might be with the manual grinder. So instead of grinding for... Oh, it is true. No, it is true. I saw it there. I saw the recipe. So we can try to have a look at those. And we'll bring some of these juniper branches with us. Actually, no. We'll burn some of these. We should call that enough. We'll look at the loot we've been gathering here. And what do we actually want? We want the shavings. We want the tools. I mostly want the tools so I can break them and make my other tools last a bit longer. Bottles. Look at that sort. Mason jars, extremely important. Plastic bottles. Containers, very important. Shavings, carrot seeds, not so much. Oh, they'll get to stay. Need some... Because it is a trash can, so I'm assuming it will then at some point, somehow, some way, reset itself. Because I know some of these do. Because we can even grab his own seeds and put them in here. And these should remain okay. Quote unquote safe. That thing resets. This thing resets. This thing resets. These do not reset. Fine, that's why those guys are there. That one's all maxed out. I'm gonna bring a bunch of ash with us. For a large part, because I got no idea what the ash is good for, but I do know at least if... I know I got some recipe that required ash. A relatively new one. I'm wondering if it was for making cement. So we found a recipe for making cement, and that one also involved using slag, which is something we've been producing when we make glass, and I was wondering what the hell do I do with this? I have so much, and it keeps getting in the way. Shit. I'm gonna have to drop something. What do I put in the drain? 1 stack of ash. Does I need to buy? High potency mushrooms. I got was 5. That's good enough for me. We can get started with that. Nice. Maybe soap, if you can make soap. If you can make soap, that is. I mean, you'd imagine there would be. Soap making is very traditional. The problem is though, the soap in game is hand soap, and liquid soap isn't actually soap because soap is a solid. 4027. That's why one of the reasons why, for example, during the lockdown, when everyone's giving instructions to clean your hands using soap, and they had to like specifically say using actual like bar soap, real soap. Your liquid hand soap doesn't count because because actual soap has antibacterial and viral properties thanks to how it reacts chemically with water tension and so on. The liquid soap doesn't. You're a solid. Thanks, Wick. If you don't believe me, ask your mother. Give her a solid. Let's see here. Scrap metal. Yeah, we want to bring some of these with us home and everything today. Okay, I'm gonna run away now. Go the game mechanically, then you probably still be able to make them soap in some way. Come on. Gotta run, gotta go. Right, that's why I brought with me the fertile soil as well. I could probably put that in there, in some of those farm plots containers. I really gotta remember to know which containers reset themselves and which do not. Now then, you, my friend. Ooh, you failed at the pickaxe. Wonderful. Can you try again, then? Thank you. Now, this grain mill. We can make sawdust using the skill. Required modifiers, crude. Modifier clean. That's interesting. So, okay. Oh, the skill is manufacturing. That's a nice one. Well, I'm gonna leave my junk wood in my mill anyway. There we go. Heckin' perfect. Well. Yeah, wheat planting is nice because It doesn't go bad. Now, leaving fertile soil here is freaking pointless. Empty bottles go there. Other empty containers go here. Now the ash should go here. You know what? I completely forgot. I got chests up here I ain't using. Now don't I? Come on, you, for example. Kinda heckin' pointless. Nightstand, a suitcase. Letters, magazine, electronics, lights, bathroom, paintings. Beautiful. Put you there. Yay, full of all kinds of nonsense, but you're gonna get some ash in you now. Looking perfect. Here, have some juniper seeds. This one. Plant the greenest mushrooms. Plant some sand. Throw in these shavings. Okay, now leave it on for now, I guess. The salt we'll take back to the apartment. Aunt Maggie told me about the sun, so confirmed. 5 tipping wagons. Nice. So you can do some very efficient farming. My 9-year-old daughter saw me playing Obenseuer the other day. I was collecting bottles and cans to sell. She asked me what the cleaning game is called. Nice. It's a good game because, you know, it teaches people good habits. Pickaxe got cleaned. Clean the lockpicks, please. Takes like no time. I got pickaxes to deal with. Could you open? Thank you. Okay, all my good tools are in here. Where it's supposed to be. Suck on a carrot. Grab a lockpick. Oh, and I don't know, clean some watermelon seeds. Try to make some watermelon farms at some point. I was wondering if I let the watermelons rot, or, you know, properly spoil, will I get the seeds then? That would be worth exploring. Very much worth doing. Ah. There we go. You stupid frickin'. Ooh, papers first, and then have a look-see at sheet metal. Oh! Yeah, I forgot to visit that guy. Yeah, I need more copper shavings for more copper bars. We almost got 10 copper bars, and then we gotta focus more on the copper wire. Electronic waste. Hell yeah. Make malts. Make more malts. How much is one of these worth, actually? 10 OC. As is. Ooh, rent paid. 3,400 OC and 173 RM. I think, yeah, the rent is paid weekly on Sundays. At some point. So. Nice. Pickaxe stack there. I mean, lockpicks, not pickaxes. And these can go here. The axe I want to get rid of. You know, by using it. Methanol. You know what? Now we go back to how things were. So this is my chemical container. This is other stuff container, including then things, you know, solids. For that crafting. I could try to make a teddy bear. Takes me 49 minutes, fail chance 23. Practice my sewing. I can fit those in there. Now the rag bits, I'm pretty sure, are necessary for, or useful for the loom. Now what did I need to make a loom? Oh right, I needed the planks. So it should be okay for loom making. Yeah. My gas is at 33%. Let's get that one up to 100. Won't take too long. Watermelon seeds goes in the seed box that is also forgotten upstairs. That's iron. We are thirsty once more. Mouse can go in there. Okay, so we did the farming thing, so we don't need to worry about that. So on Monday we gotta go back, do some more harvesting, make some more farming money. Our OC is over 10,000 again, so shit, that's nice. Yeah, the hops is amazing for money making. Then we have... Why do we have so many matches? Where would matches make sense? I'm gonna put them in here. Maybe they can be used in some kind of fucked up chemistry. Yeah, this one is here, so we have to make sure I burn through it first. I'm thinking I could go head outside, chop up some logs. These need to be brought upstairs. Oh, we need... Yeah, I need to get petri dishes from somewhere. From Coal Hall Building, it has a thing, stuff. A tooth doctor, a dentist office. I'm assuming they might have some lavish equipment, hopefully. Because we need petri dishes so we can start making our own yeast. And at least don't think I have a blueprint for making my own petri dishes. You know what? This random wardrobe, congratulations, you get those as well. Oh man, I got a lot of pickaxes to break. Got a lot of mining to do. I do believe the flashlights and things can also be sold at the mines. Yeah, we need mushrooms or yeast so we can make more alcohol. Because all of that is brewing. Oh, you're done. 60 liters of mushroom kill you. That is a lot of money. Let's ruin it. Oh, quality should be excellent with mushroom moonshine as well. Oh, put the power on. Thank you very much. So I guess with high-end raw ingredients, you get high-end output as well. 20 of that, and then 5 methanol should work just fine. Next one in there. Oh yeah. And if we... Oh. Yeah, our steel bar contents are also getting to the point where it may be a good idea to start making slabs again. and turning those into anvils. Thing has got cleaned. Now we're going to clean the yellow miniatures as well. I think we can sell these to at least one person, but getting this one cleaned will be a bit more difficult. This one has a fail chance of 37%. This one has 9% now, and 100. It is too fancy. So it goes here with the uncleanables. You're not quite so fancy. Because selling stolen things that are actually marked stolen reduces their value. Quickly in between shower. It's been a while. Oh, mental health is increasing, so that was a good move. Hey there, Percuss. How goes the subjugation of your addictions and tenants? Well, I have no addictions currently, so that's going well. We're not dying from any mushroom diseases, as far as I know. And the tenants are relatively happy, so things are going well. And I found a cat. It is now mine. I stole a cat. I placed it inside my house, and it has not left. We got some rats, we got some chickens, we got some indoor farming. We got some smelting. We got a terrarium and an aquarium for fishies. But how you doing, Perk? Hope you're doing well. For anyone who doesn't know, Perkus is an amazing streamer you should all go also check out. Plays a lot of vintage story, but has also been cited playing other cool things like Valheim, Oxygen Not Included, and Stationeers. Oh, Oxygen Not Including and Stationeers, games I haven't tried myself, but they do seem rather fascinating and super cool. I'd love to give them a try at some point. This game is both amazing and horrible for the ADHD of, because there's so many things to just move around and do. There's always something to click, something to look at, something to reactivate. Here, like, oh no, we got some gravel. Oh, also got some asbestos. Well, thank you. Glad to hear that. I heard Perk's a bit of a quest. Oh, indeed. Really interested in Oxygen Not Included. Yeah, me too, Ray. I've been looking at both Perk Play It and the Mitchell and Killadrix, and yeah. I didn't know it had that level of really interesting complexity, in many ways. I'm wondering if I should go and whack some trees. Yes. Or I head down into the mines, and then I realize, well, of course I need to go whack some trees. Wait. Instantly distracted. So I'm gonna put these things away. Glowing bottoms, methanol, and clean water. Clean water, methanol. Now what we need is sulfuric acid, mercury, at least those, and electronic parts. Extract gold. Oh, we need 1 liter of sulfuric acid. Jesus Christ. And 0.1 of mercury. And it will produce gold nuggets and slag. Takes 1 hour. Fail chance of 20%. Well, good to know. Need more. I've been finding sulfuric acid and I've been not picking it up because I didn't think it was useful for anything. Now I know better. Well, I do have 0.1 sulfuric acid here, but even then with these two combined, that's only 0.7. Tragic. Need more acid. We have been finding a agar in random containers. We have too much methanol. Let's put the other ingredients back that we had here. What do we got? Purified water, mushroom extract. We can make our own glue using leather, limestone, water. Which is like neat, but it's not exactly, you know, rare glue. And the purified the green mushrooms. And extract yeast is something I want to do, but I need empty petri dishes. I got the agar and I got the yeast extraction solids. No empty petri dishes though. You. Yeah, now all it needs is the mushrooms themselves. Excellent. How are you doing? Right, you got what you need now for those. Just gonna those in there. Metal slab. Just make sure the inventory doesn't get too full. And Stationeers is also super cool. It's, you know, there's so many games I want to play, and only so much time, and a very limited budget. So that's why my next game will be Necess, because I got it on discount. And it seems fun. And even though this game is super cool and all, it is, you know, a touch depressing. You know, just a wee bit. What was this one? This is fertilizer, which you can sell to the farmer man. This one is methanol in a large flask, and ethanol and yeah, very sciencey. We make methanol a lot from our distillation projects. Oh, you don't belong here. Right. That was one of the things we were trying to do. Freaking looms. I think that's about it. What do I need for making a freaking potato sack? I need 4 cloth bibs. We need 4 metal scrap and 10 bits of yarn. The yarn in here, yes, we do. That's 10 yarn and metal scrap. There you go. Try again. Heckin' loom. Noise. I've been seeing a lot of people playing Necess lately. Haven't really looked into it myself though. Yeah. It had... Yeah, I've heard about it before, but also lately when I saw more people play it, I also realized that, oh, this actually might be my kind of game. And it recently got popular because it finally reached 1.0. It's been in early access for a long time. Just like Swick said. It'll be interesting for me to go in as someone who has not enjoyed the early access, because it's always a very different experience when you've been playing the earlier version that might have had changes and so on. You've been playing the game through its evolutions, and then you get your 1.0 release, compared to someone who jumps into it when it's only at 1.0. Like, for example, my experience with games like Abiotic Factor. Really fun game to begin with, and by the end I was kind of hoping it to just end. They kept on adding too many things. And content that, like, mechanics that were in use a grand total of once. And I thought, why? Why would you build a game like this? But it makes sense, because if he's been in early access for a long time, and then people who have had their long-term saves, and they were just probably just all excited, like, oh, cool, yay, now there's even more content. Whereas then as someone who comes in and hasn't had a save running for a few years and so on, who did just enjoying all the extra content, is just easily gets a little tired. Which way should we have this thing facing? I think we'll put it here. Yeah. I do like the shadows and everything in this game. So with enough cloth, scraps. Oh, that's neat, that's neat. Now we can use for those scraps finally. Got some thread and yarn and scraps. Now I do have a memory of leather scraps also being a thing we can use in a loom. We can make cloth roll of just so 5 thread for 1 cloth roll, all 2 thread and 5 scraps for 1 cloth roll. Okay, not bad. Skills: sewing, process time 49%, fail chance 1%. Okay, so now we can make our own cloth rolls. Very handy. Those are they're sometimes needed and they can be a bit difficult to find. Like Terraria, Core Keeper, and a touch of RimWorld. Ooh, yeah. There's some only true complaint about ad is the sound. Where ad's so much louder than the streams, lol. That is very true. It is a complaint as old as time, and an annoying factor, annoying little detail with things like as old as TV and stuff, because they want your ads to be loud and clearly heard no matter what. So they have their mix to have their basic volume level all the way up here, whereas movies and TV shows and streams or whatnot with streams, I do my best. They try to have a variety of sounds for it, because a soundscape creates drama, excitement, fear, mystery, and so on. So you have to have a broad soundscape, whereas ads need to be blasting. Make sure everyone hears the ads, because that is of course the most important thing anyone could ever hear. So that's 3 slabs. We have 2 slabs. That is 1 anvil already right there. Now then I think it's time to go wax some trees, I think. Clickety-clackety on the sort button. There we go. And oh, you're doing well. Time to turn you off. We're gonna have a wee bit of drink. You're done, by the way. Fill, mushroom moonshine, go. And the quality is fine. Estimated value 959 OC. Nice. High-end mushroom moonshine. Way better than this crap Makizaki we made. I suspect this one might give us technically more experience points in the whole production of the stuff. Yeah, we're not going really down under until we have... Yeah, let's go collect logs as much as we can. And on Monday, store's open. We'll see if someone might sell me a 3D printer. Quick poop. Am I down under? Yes, I don't mean Australia. I mean the mines beneath my house. Let's clean some computer charts. Wait. Clean the little train. There we go. Yeah, nothing's growing on those because I can't be arsed. Yeah, we're good. And I don't believe I have anything... yeah, your volume has always been great. You do a wonderful job with balancing game sound and your voice. Well, thank you, Aurelia. I was worried a little bit about that. Some are better at making the voice like... kind of like really loud, but I usually think that's a good idea. That's a good thing. Except brewing skills is really high, so that's nice. And mashing is getting there. Or distilling needs more work. So you can make... So yeah, we've got to make more mash. And apparently we've been brewing hard. Cooking needs a little bit more pushing. Our drinking skill, I'm not sure how... Well, I guess at one point we're going to max out all the skills, so we're going to drink all of it. Malting is slowly getting there. Paperwork. Machining, cleaning, mining. Oh, mining is growing. Well, I do a lot of the rock crushing, and I do believe that uses the mining skill. Music. We haven't been busking for a while. We did a little bit of electronics. Bribery. I believe there is a job that will teach you the magic of bribery, and it's called being a telephone salesman. But I've just been feeling like so bad. Like, I'm not sure if I'm quite that morally corrupt to be a telephone salesman. Like, I've done that job twice in... Oh, and now I know where to get it. Now it's a question of time. Yeah, electricity too. That is true. See? I've been distracted for a while. Oh, double check. This was what I was supposed to be checking. Like, is anything stolen in my backpack? The answer is no, so we're good to go. Oh, and let's put these tools here. Now there's supposed to be... Oh, policeman. You gonna come at me? We got beef. No, we good. Let's go trash. This we got... Maybe someone will buy the evil bear candy. I don't want to eat the evil bear candy. It makes my dude like just shit violently. Doesn't seem like good candy to eat. I must resist. The temptation to rob Mr. Duck. Although these are always important, no matter what we do. This freaking bear trap, I hurt my leg there. We wouldn't have to have whatever homeless person lives here. Got nothing. One thing is breaking and entering, another is telephone marketing. Same shit, different day. I mean, at least the, like, breaking and entering is, you know, honest. You know, breaking in and stealing. The telephone marketer is just attacking people's, you know, lives and souls. No one wants to do that. It's crime against the world, humanity, and yourself. So I guess eventually I really should do it, though. Because if I do it, because I do, like I said, I do believe it should train your, like, bribery skill. Which should make bribing the cops more likely to succeed. And possibly even just a little cheaper. Oh. The axe has exploded. I believe that means that there was a scrap metal there. There we go. Pick it up. So. There we go. Gonna finish that sandwich before it turns into a rock. So apparently you can then grind your junk wood into sawdust. But I don't know how. Because the mill had the informed that, oh well, you're lacking the modifier of crude. My hand-driven stone mill thing was too fancy for turning ground junk wood into sawdust. Ooh, don't mind if I do. I do have a meat grinder. Oh! Someone's partying somewhere up there. Thank you, by the way. I need to test with that one then. And if that would help me train my manufacturing skills. And of course the chances of success and so on are just probably like really high. So I wonder if my dude gets really freaking drunk first. If that'll make the sawdust making more efficient, like XP point wise. And I just have the mental image of that, like, which is somehow hilarious. You know, dude gets really drunk on homemade alcohol, and then he starts like shoving junk wood into a meat grinder. It's like, what's wrong with you, man? Jesus. Nice. Hey there, Yoko. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. God damn it, I love your TTS message, and I love it. I'm very happy with my choice of TTS voice. We can Google AI powered nonsense. Going for like, oh, I'm gonna make that voice sound variable, so it's, you know, sounds more human. And just tell it to say A, and it's like, It's a different vibe every time. Oh. Wish for a mining helmet, lol. Light while using both hands. Yeah, exactly. Procrastinator. I do wish for one. Now, I have heard rumors that they should exist. So I'm hoping to... Ooh, yeah, chests. Oh, free backpack. Ugh, fucking buckets. I hate buckets. But then again, I have started to appreciate buckets now because they can hold 8 liters, and I'll be selling a lot of the alcohol I make, so I can use those for that. Because while the bottles are nice, the smaller ones only hold a maximum of 4 liters. Real money. Strange horror sounds coming from in there. So I wonder if these would be like story locations. Ah. There we go. What's the other one that had the freaky sound? So we go check that out, sure. Need a hat spot first. Yeah. I think it'll be the same one where light goes, but it'll then like just not use your hands. But it makes your house. You got a nice fireplace there. Well done. Now, do you have anything worth stealing? A nice fireplace. Ooh, this is marked Tatiana Gopni Oh, Tatiana lives here. Okay. Shame about getting robbed and all, you know. She should have been more careful, I guess. Oh, cannot be lockpicked into the bazaar. Okay. I guess her husband would then eventually arrive. I found an unlimited pizza with no decay stat. Bum bum bum. Is it the one in the track destroyed building where there's this glowing pizza, which lasts forever? Cannot be lockpicked. Cannot be lockpicked. Bum 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 bum. Trash can. Hell yeah. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, come on. Free debris. Mine. Regular pizza. My tenant had it, so I took it. The food tax. Didn't say steal, so yeah. Legally acquired pizza. The tooltip did not say steal. It wasn't owned. They offered it to you. Freely. Not stealing it if it's mine. Yeah, it's true. I'm gonna put it on a shelf somewhere, just store it, look at it. Amazing, beautiful, infinite pizza. Just logs in the backpack. Plate of mold. A freehand soap. Canned leeks. Ooh, empty wine bottle. Anything else in here? Oh, the gamer senses were correct. There was treasure to be found. I knew there was something there. That tunnel was looking so inviting. Yeah, this one has nothing though. Yes, it does. It has a chest. Dang. I'll take all. Alright, so what do we... Yeah, nothing. Okay, no regular. Made from dog meat. It's kind of rough because, you know, there's stuff to be made from dog meat. You can find the recipes for the dog stuff, just like the cat stuff and so on. But I haven't seen any dogs in this game. Like, I know where the mystery meat comes from. Well, the dog leather bedroll, exactly. I should be able to make one. And yet the game keeps denying me. Scrap metal. No, you're maxed out for those. Yeah, no, there's all logs. Fair enough. Now, I do believe on the renovation, I do want the basement boost, but also no. This one would be better, so we need one more cement, which is easy enough. We'll just get it now. We saw one outside. Hey there, Shiny Doo, saying quick hello, busy at work lately. Hey, well, thank you for coming by saying hi, Shiny Doo. I do appreciate it, and I hope you have a nice day at work. And whenever it's keeping you so busy, I hope it's a nice busy and not a stress busy. There we go. Yeah, I haven't made that many things from leather, but you know, I have a couple of rolls, and I don't need it for some crafting recipes, but yeah. The game gives us a lot of options. I haven't used all of them, but there we go. And the cement. Then he just needs planks and nails. I'm pretty much giving him all the nails I find. Got an inventory full of logs. Oh, we need a toilet. An explode. Nice. You just add bland leeks. Follow up by a delicious homegrown, exquisite carrot. Sort that shit. And keep running around with your axe out. I might as well grab those two, so now that's a full stack of 8. We have one empty spot. Let's see if there's any wood to be chopped out here. One can always hope. Well, it doesn't look too hot. 3 a.m. on a Monday. Alright, let's go drop off some of our findings. And I really realized since I'm going to be heading into the basement anyway. Why are you angry at me now, policeman? They were like, come here, you. I'm like, oh no. It wasn't me. It was the one-armed man. Oh yeah, we can't use take on these things though. So these have not been reset. Oddly enough though, then some other things. Hey, see, I have access from here now. I can double flip. Yeah, this entire central nonsense needs to be reorganized, rebuilt, remade. Empty containers. We got empty bottelinos. We got glass scrap. We got metal scrap. Okay. Stolen things that need cleaning. We got random shite. One single hand soap. Come on, use it away. There we go. Oh. Guarantees go upstairs. Steel ring goes... upstairs, I guess. Empty backpack. Yeah, do not sell stolen backpacks anymore because, well, it's worth 1600 LC. Clean them up. Hide the evidence of crime and sell them for more profit. This one here. Best way to find recipes? Like blueprints or actual recipes for like food and stuff? Recipes mostly I've gotten from the Lifehack Pekka magazine. Blueprints, there's been a couple of buildings where they keep on respawning again and again and again, like in the Kolhola building. There's the one sort of built room where you can pull it back the tarp, and there's a brick wall. You break it down, filled with bear traps and shit. If you go deeper there, you can find more At the back there's a shelf that has like 3 blueprints, and they keep on respawning new blueprints. I have not seen any blueprints now for a while, but I suspect it's because whatever I would get from a sort of quote-unquote normal level of blueprints just isn't enough anymore. Like, as in I got all of them already. That's good. Wait, yeah. This thing keeps... Oh, free Puuhari magazine. So these magazines, and also you find old recipe. So, yeah, I keep on finding only recipes that I already knew. So, yeah, that's why I'm pretty sure I just found all of them, is all. And... yeah, and apparently ordering the Obenseuer magazine is also seems to be an important thing to do. Oh. Clean the duct tape. I don't think that should take very long. I wonder if that'll work. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Here's this thing. Yay! Yeah, we can stick wood in there and clean the sawdust. Excellent. Now the sawdust is clean. Someone wants to know why. That was important. It's because, oh. Not what I wanted to do, but fine. Fine. Now there's one spot where the stuff can go when it's done. Oh yeah. Because I had a tiny bit of other piece of sulfuric acid, but I can't combine them on the kind of one being stolen and the other not. Did you sign up for the daily magazine? Gets you USBs every day. Yeah. Found another bug pizza. Right, meat. Ooh, nice. Well, hey, free food. Stock those up in a like a container somewhere. Have a nice emergency supply. How do I put an entire log in here? No. Skills in manufacturing. It's at level 4. It's kind of funny if you get like skills in manufacturing, how to make things by just grinding freaking junk wood into sawdust. But well, it's something we can do. Still haven't really figured out what the true use of freaking sawdust is, other than in some baking recipes I can make shittier. Indeed, crazies. Sounds like there's a full moon somewhere. Alright. Moon madness is a real thing. Alright, we got mushroom shit to sell. We got agar, mercury, agar. Yeah, we can't get this thing clean most likely because this thing is way too fucking valuable. There we go. Tiny little. See, now that thing is full. 0.7 to 0.7 of sulfuric acid, and we have at least now a couple of the. No, one empty. No, you combine them. Weird hell shit. Pine. Oh, we're putting them here now. My individual secret is also something I'm pretty sure I can sell. This one has... Oh, 10-liter bottle of ethanol. Put some sawdust in here because why the fuck not? Pretty much. I don't know what else to do with freaking sawdust. Yes. 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 Now, I do believe we had... What was it? Here. Yeah, we need this thing clean. We can dump that shit in there. Fucking lovely. We need to grab those. We can make another animal. I'm gonna suck on this cart. Oh wait, it's been many hours. Are you done? I think you might be done. Yeah. Well, would you look at that? Mushroom production is back. I think if... Oh, it's already Monday, 6 o'clock, so we're getting close to being able to head out and do a store run. Look at what the locals have to sell. And when we do it, we're going to sell them some animals. At least one. Any good storage that I can make. I can make, in theory, one of these 2 rows of storage. 3 rows of storage. I do believe, yeah, these can be applied, put on walls, so this one could also be nice, and it looks neat. And this one has 5 rows all in all. We have a couple of those. I kind of want to make a baked potato sack, just because it's 3 rows of storage, 4 potatoes. Why so specific? There we go, 5 out of 5, 10 minutes for making it. 10 minutes to fart out an animal. Lovely. Yeah, okay, so we get 11,000 of those. And with this, we'll have another 300 RM, so that goes up. Oh, the phone salesman wanted us to appear between 6 and 12 a.m. So we gotta go see it go... Yeah, we're gonna run off to the coal hall building. We're gonna break into the dentist's office. So, hope to find petri dishes. I'm really annoyed because at one point I was looting out and about, looting, having grand adventures, and you know what I found? Petri dishes. And I thought, when would I ever need petri dishes? I'm already carrying around way too much nonsense, so I didn't pick it up. And now I'm filled with regret. There we go, 4 more liters mushroom moonshine and plastic banana. And 20 liters of methanol. Producing way too much fucking methanol. Ooh, that was an excellent one as well, 320. Now, 4 liters would be 1 full stack of these. So, oh, there we go. Might as well put up with the freaking methanol there by now. Oh. You don't belong here. Come on. There we go. You here too? Oh. I could try to make some more lockpicks though. Make a steel bar out of those. Whoopie loops. Alright, our gaze. How could we just eat some raw onions? You know, just for some variety. Drink some clean water. And the fail chance is 80%. Perfect. It takes 50 minutes. So this one should be good for our machining skills, if I've understood it correctly. We're gonna fail. or we get lucky and we get some lockpicks. Either way, I'm good. I'm okay with that. Now my problem is I can't find fermenting recipes or such. Yeah, like for the masher. I think for the mashing as well, that is one of those where as long as you put the correct ingredients in, it will pop up the recipe. I found some recipes like behind the bar. There's the distilling room. That one had some recipes on the tables. Lifehack Becca keeps on giving me random ass recipes also for like mash recipes for things. So that one might be a decent source for those. So I think yeah, probably the OS only sewer open sewer magazine seems to be a pretty good source for just a variety of recipes. It's kind of stupid that there are recipes you can find for the fermenting process, part of the production of the alcohol, because it's all the same. You put the mash in the fermenting barrel. If you have mash, you can ferment it. Machining level has increased. Ooh, we had a success. Heck yeah. And this time, well, you got it somewhere. You are going through a lot of gas. You are... Wrong one. You filled up this guy. Look, biogas at 72. Let's do some more biogas production. Moldy waste goes here in the compost production. Excellent. The glowing bottoms can be turned into compost. The ruined mash can be turned into biogas. Not the glowing bottoms. But this one has now been freed up. Oh, you do not belong here, friends. There's a better home for you over here. Beep, boop, and bap. Oh, 100. Yeah, the gas bottle as well. Oh, this one's actually... Oh. Let's do it this way around. Metal slab, you can do... Oh, perfect. 2 slabs and a bar. 1 slab back. And... yeah. Oh, I can't eat them because they're owned. Oh, lovely. A sugar beet. It's a turnip that can be made into sugar. It's true. That's totally how they work. Three medium carrots. This thing is going okay. Oh yeah, we need the fish eggs from Golem. Gotta come here and start making some cloth at some point. This is not where I was intending to store these, but they live here now, I guess. Resident move, Leon Bori. Right, and I need to go talk to the other guy. The early break into the house of the Svampatrullen as well. Ah. How much work, so little time. Okay, it's 8 o'clock on the Monday, so One Stop Shop has opened their doors. I'm gonna go and sell this flashlight to them. Even if they won't pay me the best price. And some asbestos, I guess. So why not? It's one singular gravel. These two, by the way, should not be hanging out here. You guys belong in here. And I need to figure out how to make copper wire. I don't know if the game has a wire pulling tool. You know, you think they might with how well it simulates a lot of other crafting. But I don't know how much they know or care about, you know, details like that. Mushroom beer, 96 liters. And carrot mushroom wine. So this little quality, excellent. Oh, we'll make excellent mushroom beer as well. Neat. I wonder what that shit ferments into eventually. I think the wine here will be going into the big one. Because we gotta find like the cheapest alcohol we can make. And use this to distill it in large amounts. Because I think that will give us the highest amount of experience points pretty much. You'll make some sand too. Any rocks here? No. Oh. Asbestini. Please go. You are doing your best. And I thank you for your work. Getting there, we needed... Oh, we need also like 600 or so freaking RMs. Maybe we're just 300, who knows? I don't. We got mail. Obenseuer magazine ×2 and an expired invoice for the Tenement Association membership fee. Oh, this week's invoice for that one. So this one we're actually going to pay. This one not so much. Tenement Association membership. No one's told me about those. New recipe, rich whiskey. Oh! Skill increase for bribery. New recipe, scrap. New recipe, sugar mash, mushroom cider, sahti. The thing is, I already could make sahti because, you know, I think upon the mushroom version recipe, so you just replace the mushrooms with yeast and then you have good old sahti. Same as no problem yet of... And there you saw, so from the Obenseuer magazine, I got recipes for fermenting as well. A glowing chicken wheat sandwich. We have mashing recipes for watermelon mash and sugar mash. Wait, does this mean we could try to make the 100 liters if we just use sugar beet juice? Not the sugar, but the sugar beet juice. If we make a bunch of sugar beet juice, and then we apply the yeast, or the mushroom. Yeah. Mushroom beer, glowing mash. I see, a fermenter recipe. These are pointless. Because we need the mash. Distillery, same thing. Just distill the thing. Now, some of them might be interesting, because there might be a hint for... Like, oh, if you want to make whiskey, you need ale. Mushroom, applejack, potato mushroom, rich whiskey, beer. Well, I'm gonna get them a whole bunch of like mushroom beer, mushroom rich whiskey, I guess. Machining recipes from sheet metal, we can make scrap. Then we'll read the next one immediately, because why not? Milk moonshine. Mushroom black currant mash. Turnip mash, new item paper trash. Oh, that's all I got. Fucking hell. Where's that? I wanna cheat people. I want to do my fake invoices, man. Real invoice need to get paid. Don't believe you. This is trash. Nothing stolen on me. Good to go. Put that one there as trash. Oh, they got cleaned. Nice. Washing is a skill. Wiring components, 20 minutes. Cool. Oh, they're still growing. Gotta be pooping. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, poop, poop. I made it a little sad. Let's have a sad shower. We eat some tasty carrots. We drink some bland, basic water. Keeps us going. Oh, I'm supposed to make coffee and shit. Oh well. It'll be fine. It'll be okay. I mean, worst case scenario, we do have the energy drinks in the backpack. They should help us out. Talk to Mr. Policeman as we deal with this guy. And we just really hope he has a 3D printer. I would like one. And again, I think the guy who sells most of the advanced. 300 for that one, nice. 140. You know, sure, whatever, man. I don't care at this point. Now, you wouldn't happen to have fish eggs or something. Or stainless steel. Doesn't look like it. So clay. I don't know if I want clay. Oh, he's got a copper bar though. And copper wire. I want those two. Fuck it. Get the clay as well. 2 logs. Oh, and they back. Oh well. Other than that, I think we're doing pretty okay. Now, I'm pretty sure the safes don't reset, because that would be pretty crazy. Safe empty, yeah. Check out the backpack, book of logs, and, you know, just put these away. Bitch, yeah, 4. There you go. Oh, counts as alcohol. Kind of well. Sure. Let's talk to the Obenseuer policeman and see what he has to say. Hello, Mr. Popo. What seems to be the problem? Question for you. I'll pay a bribe. I'm eating a fine. It's fine. Let's go check out Miss Jack's home. Maybe there'll be something valuable in there. You never know. You're really quiet now. What, Mr. Duck? This nice little 30 liter stealer. Oh man, that looks like so. That's like a charcoal grill at the bottom. So, and then it goes through here, cool, and comes out in this tiny little can. Oof. I'm recently starting smithing. Gotta get rails somehow, lol. Yeah, any idea how to get acetylene gas reliably? Building supply gas is sometimes, but it's pricey. Can the blow gas be make it? I was hoping to find the electric furnace. Yeah, the electric furnace can be bought from the deeper in the mines. And what I use for the, I mean, I have my biofuel generator. If you find one of those, buy it, because you can make biogas by just stainless steel fertilizer, by making essentially kind of composter, moldy waste as it is. The biogas maker. Oh yeah, that's what. Yeah, the biogas is then used as the fuel for the gas canisters, as you've been seeing, because I've been fueling my gas furnace with it, heating things up. Dude is feeling pretty depressed, apparently. Well, maybe it's because he's been awake for many days straight. It can sometimes be a bit of a stressful experience, yeah? Staying awake for a little bit too long. There was stealing. No. Here? No, I keep on forgetting this one. Sort, wine, plastic. Ah, shit, it's 12 o'clock, so we can't go to the freaking phone salesman. But we can check out the Home of Furniture Man. The tenant contractor has a gas maker for like the first 2 weeks of my run. Had no idea I may need it. I know, right? It's the worst. You know, when you don't need a thing, it feels like everyone has one. You're like, why would I ever want this? What's the point of this? Being here. And then when you realize why you want it, then, you know, oh, now they're gone. We'll never see it again. 10 liters of freaking methanol, possibly. Oh, just a nice little windshield wiper fluid. Keep forgetting that this here piece of basement has a chance of having some really nice things. Especially this one. Free sand. Bed bottle can. I don't care about. This one has nails. And sardine cans. You come on then. Sort you out. You too. And you too. Nice. Free big container. Oh, we do need a shit, so there we go. Nice. Strong and efficient. And you have a lot of demands. This one as well. Keep on forgetting. There we go. Yo. Unk Möbelman. What do you got for sale, friendo? Oh, a nice, humongous, very high quality bed that will help with mental health. Now this is one. Something to look into. Saddle stool. Keyboard sign. Storage. Yeah. One row storage, 24 hour. Nope. Clutter. Nope. Kitchen. You got kitchen tools, cooking pot, and a commercial fucking refrigerator. Manufacturing. See, meat grinder, grain mill, ball grill. I'm like, neat, but where's the freaking 3D printer? Everyone had a freaking 3D printer. There were 3D printers left and right. Now they're nowhere to be found. 360 for the anvil. So. Oh, wait. Didn't the other guy like 320? Neat. I got no other tools here that are just not being used currently, so that's nice. I could shove some planks in there if I felt like it. Ah, shit. And a glass shard. Now, 5.5 liters. Quite enough for many of these. What is methanol for? Tried some distilling, doesn't seem to work yet lol. Skills are too low. Yeah, distiller's crappy. Keely is worth more before it was moonshine. Yeah, I mean that is my experience as well. In the beginning, yeah, I'm getting better at brewing stuff like as is rather than distilling it. And that's why I keep on trying to distill what I can, you know. What I can afford to lose. Pay for the pea soup. Look, is that here? Look, is that here? Eat. Put the trash away. What you got? Nothing I can sell. Nothing go on you. Yeah. And the methanol can be used in the, at least some of the chemistry stuff, but you use very, very little of it. Which does mean it is a little annoying. He would buy fertilizer. There we go. Got to keep my nice big one. Hardware man. Sells whatever a hardware can. Spent a lot of money on those two. Well, we need many of them for the upgrade. So it's fine. You away. And both a stack of nails. Oh. Also the half stack. Perfect. Bring a bunch of it back. And yeah, we were supposed to get over at Coal. Never made it that far, and the pockets are already absolutely full, so, yikes. Should I buy a 3D printer when I see it? I've seen a few, no, but don't got one yet. I mean, it's... When I get to this point, because you can use the 3D printer to make your 20-liter canisters and so on. So I feel like it would be a pretty good trade. There we go. What else? And then the nails. The nails. Pipes go as is. I don't think... Here, I have a sheet. Plywood. You'll scrap brass for no fucking reason. Rocks have some value, not that I can really remember what all that value is, but they do know they have some. Need a renovation. Show me the basement. Electrics. Next one. Now he just needs some plastic parts and 18,500 OC. So I'm gonna save up for 20,000 OC. Plus. Because we got some plastic junk, we can bring him. Just easy. And... yeah. Guess I'm bringing a bunch of this shit with me back to my house. Fine. Good thing I had a look. Stainless steel. Yeah, plank, sure, why not? Collect what we can. Run back home, empty the pockets, make some more coffee. Get back out there. And then, where do you get or make the filament? You can buy the filaments from some of the producers. I've been finding some around, looting what I can. But I do believe it's a recipe where you have an empty filament spool and plastic trash, and you put those in the furnace. I'm pretty sure it's a furnace recipe, yeah. Monday at 3. I don't think there's anyone we can resell shit to. Wine. Alright, that thing's like... Wait. Silly me. Yeah. We can hear the stainless, the sheets, the... Wait. I don't think there's any... There's really no zero use for scrap brass, really. All the logs are going downstairs eventually. We gotta figure out... You know what, that's fine, don't worry about it. Empty, empty, empty. 10 liter methanol. 10 liter. Yeah, you're just done. Excellent. You are... Wait. Didn't I just have like a couple of logs on me? Where'd I put them? Oh well. They're going now. Right. And you here need... Oh. Yeah, you get the clay, the sand, and the clay. Here we have glass bottles. There we go. Pretty sure we have some freaking ethanol. Alright. More methanol. Drink. The water. Empty the butt. There we go. Hey, Cheeky, how you doing? Lovely seeing you around here, friend. I got the sewering. It is very sewy. Slowly but surely getting to places. Still haven't gotten the fake invoice recipe, no matter how hard I try. One of these days, I can also become a proper scammer. But it wasn't today. Okay, that one's already full. we sell that one. No idea what to do with the other guy. Most of our paper stuff is actually upstairs. Actually, you can go here as well. Just clicking the sort button. There we go. And you belong here. Brass shaving goes in here. Windshield wiper fluid. Do they stack? They do. Planks go in here. Steel wire goes there. No idea where 10 candles go. But how about you, Cheeky? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Have you been continuing your train adventures? Ooh, I was not supposed to do that. That's okay. Let's go pay that bill, sell that to, and sell that thing. Might as well leave you to make sand. We're gonna just turn you off so you don't burn away through all the gas. And we're gonna run off to the coal hauler building and see what we find. Make a coffee on the way. Booyah. Yeah, doing well. Likewise, you're relaxing tonight. Sounds good. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, started the stream with some more game dev stuff. Participating in another game jam, and now I'm back here to have some more glorious adventures. Ooh, we need to buy a full set of toilet paper, though, for our dude. My dude hasn't slept in a few days, so I think that might be affecting his mental health. And he can't sleep now, either. Perfect. Off we go. Hey, how's the wheat doing? There you go. Plant more wheat. Yeah, the malters have enough downstairs. Wait, do they? They should. Shit, I'm running out of time. I shouldn't be doing this. There we go. Making my malts. And I got my branches and I got my seeds. I can make a whole bunch of sahti. And then from there, distill it forward to absolute shit. Vacuum sahti. Nice. Why is the barrel stone not giving me ash? Weird. I think it has a sort of amount of like stuff that needs to be burned. It needs to be active for enough time, and then when it runs out of fuel, it turns that shit into ash. Is what I'm guessing, because that's usually how this happens over at the farmer's place. Because me like turning off the barrel stove isn't really enough for the ash to pop out. It needs to have then finished burning all of its fuel, then it creates the ash. Did you find anyone that'll buy the coffee vodka? I haven't even tried. Never made any plitter. You wouldn't happen to have a 3D fucking printer, table, chair, storage. Storage. A fancy large wooden cabinet. 9 rows of storage. 500 RM. Yeah, no, we can't do that. We can't afford that right now. Like, I'm willing to burn all my money if I find a 3D printer, but not for much else. Okay, our mental balance is not the best. Keeps on going down. Oh, looks like we're gonna have to go and oh, we could do some chopping. Good. Okay, so the wood is back, so we can get more logs. More logs means more planks, more planks. Oh, more planks, more logs means more shit to haul down into the mines. So first we'll pay for a magazine subscription. Ooh, sacks. Hey, free Obenseuer. You gotta do the farming. I'm gonna better containing. Like a better containment system plan. Now it's easier to steal some shit. I mean, collect more bottles and everything. So we're using a lot of the wine bottles and so on for. Nah, you know what? Fuck it. Take all. We want that. I don't know if maybe we can sell that to some desperate mad lad. Yay! Random ass steel trays. This one hasn't really ever had anything fancy for me. Oh. Nope, come on. Smokes. He buys smokes. Seen anything too weird up there? Or in there? No one has those planks. Yeah, that was it for those. What you got? Smokes, steel tray, steel teapot. $400 OC for the antidepressants. I'm okay with that. There we go. Now we gotta go and... Ooh, wine bottles. Fuck yeah. Well, you'll see what you can find down here, eh? This is a good chest. Ooh, free backpack. Not a fan of buckets, but they'll have to do. If only I could find some petri dishes. Man, then I can make my own yeast. But alas, it is what it is. Anything in the sewer? No. Does this thing reset? Or will it remain lesser? Oh, we bought these. Oh, just 1 plus? Wait for those get turned into double plus. Yep, no magically appearing new gold ring. Nothing too useful there. Empty plastic canister. Beer crate. Nice. Yeah, in the backpacks we can sell at least to the engineer man in the caves. He'll pay for them pretty well. He at least seems to always have money, unlike some of these traders. And yeah. How are these doing? Onion. Oh. That's a lot of soft juniper trees. And wait, no. I can't eat the other carrots. Right there. Plant more carrots. There's a lot of ash all over the place. Ooh, a lot of goodies. Alright. Shit needs to get harvested. Full stacks. That's getting burned. No idea why I stole these, actually. Oh, this one is actually useful. But let's just dump stuff in here. And we can burn these. Picking hops and their hop seeds. Hops make so much money. They're all growing. You should still fruiting. But hops also makes too many seeds. No fruits left. No fruits left. Yeah, they're all done. Oh. I don't like this. Why was... Okay, I'm gonna kill all of these, because I want them to be fruiting at the same time. Endless freaking hopes. Sell them to the guy. Boom, 2,700. Nice. Oh, Sabanakis, how you doing? I seeing around. What is this? A goddamn 5-stream streak. How you doing? Well done. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you found it worth your time to arrive to, come back here and watch me fail at games. So many times. Let's see. We want these. I could farm all that, but I ain't got the wherewithal. Collect a bunch of ash. Guess we would leave like one empty because we need to buy a new bag of toilet paper. Yes. You're doing okay, though. Not broke or dead in the game? No, we're definitely not broke, though our mental health is not doing too hot. But that might have to do with the fact that we haven't slept in a week, I think. We're running low on toilet paper. Fungal disease limits how much health you can have. I don't think I've got the fungal disease, but then again, it's been a while since I've took some nice time in the sauna. Could you... Oh? So the 6 per pack, and then those stack into 4. Neat. I don't think there's anything else here I need. Want. There you go. Yeah, we've got 11,000 OC, 767 real monies. And we're doing a lot of our very own repurposing, recycling, and so on. Coffee. Yeah, coffee has been keeping my guy going for an unnaturally long amount of time. I just realized there's something else I need to buy. Let's see if we can... Whoop. We even got a receipt. Whoa. Oh, cool. So wearing the gas mask gives us this funny little effect. Very neat. Well, the receipt back. There's something else we need to do. We need to give ourselves a, buy ourselves some tea. See, randomly put on our freaking gas mask here. Tea boxes. We need one empty for the freaking... Can I ask something? Don't ask. It's just lovely. There we go. Now it's funny how I've been trying to head to the Coal Hollow building to rob the dentist for like a few days now in game. Still haven't made it that far. There's always too much random shit to loot. Things to put in places. Things to see. Stuff to steal. It ain't easy being a loot goblin. I need all of it. The loot pile must grow. It is true, Akira. It is too true. Yeah, we gotta get our dude needs to have himself an actual sleep. The good thing is we have a high quality bed. So that means we can our sleep will actually be, you know, useful for us. Oh, fuck yeah. And the scrap metal and... Oh, he's really low on planks. Fair enough. How about some duct tape? Oh, I can't really afford to fit another tarp. Tragic. You're tragic. How about your trash can? Anything good in here? I can still steal those and these. Fully glass, too. Not like he's using it. And... Scrap metal is also something he has a lot of, but he also goes through a lot of... Oh, nah. There we go. Heckin' perfect. Our dude needs to have himself a nice little powerful mega power nap. All he needs is a little bit of food. Oh. I do have a spot for it, you know, for the cause. A little bit of diesel. A little bit of diesel. So, if he has a safe, that means there's a clue somewhere. Like... It might be like just numbers on a wall written somewhere. But games with puzzle elements. Do then have a habit of having something else here, like in the... Oh, god damn it. So numbers written somewhere or some other stuff in an interesting combination. Oh, wait, does he have a sack? All this time, these bad. There was a sack in here and I didn't even know. Well, nothing useful in that sack though. That's fine. I was stealing, but I can steal his... grab his bottles. Planks of stealing. And there's nothing that here that is like clearly for... Everything is possible if you get a fucking job. Wise word. Mason jars. Nip seeds. And would sacrifice. The cans for the mason jars. We'll celebrate with a poop in his toilet. It's time for our fellow here. Run back home. Get rid of some shit. Have a good nap. Ooh, wait a minute. A ton of slabs I found in the red cabinet in the mines. Make animals, so those absolutely, yeah. Unleash the inner loot goblin. Yes. Yes. The loot. Because what if I need it? You never know. Boxes or boarded doorways. The thing is, I haven't really figured out. I found one single place where boxes ended up being like a sensible thing to clean up, to break up. Oh, wash some planks, would you? Thank you very much. Oh, done already? Yes, you are. Let's see. Computer shards. In-game 1 hour. Cool. Yes, that is good. Bonk. Now this one gets plastics. This one gets glass. This one grabs. There we go. Gotta stay organized. Ish. Rip. You get wine. Beer. Plastic. Yeah, if anything else, the cans could go here with the beer bottles. Perfect. We can take off the gas mask for now. I believe we had one of these here, so we can sell those for good money. Once we eventually head down into the mines. Oh, the animal had some steel bars in it. Ready to go. Oh. We got a couple slabs and bars. It'll be fine. They should fit, but many things should many things. I mean that it'll work. Excellent. We can put some glass shards in there. Empty container here to get to these. Ooh. Fine, we'll put some random ass shit buckets in here that we can distill shit into. How are you doing? You're done. 96 liters of mushroom beer. 96. Yeah, so that'll be mostly 20 liter thingies. Oh, and then we have too much ash. Put a bunch of it in here. Also, we're kind of dying of thirst. Let's fix that. Couple of carrots. Put some more ash in here. Reorganize those. Put a tin can in there. A clack on the sort. So one more copper bar. And a few more copper wire. We're getting closer and closer to building the fancy copper distilling thing. Pipes. Oh, that's worth 200. It'd be handy if we could get it cleaned. Oh. There we go. It's going in the seed box. The 1 liter bottles go here. Here. Planks and wiring components can hang on here because we can then make more terrariums and things. We have enough of the wiring components to get the electrics done. Pretty much, we just need these plastic parts that I have a bunch of. Relatively a bunch of. We got sheet metal. Oh yeah, no, they're stacking to 8. You can stay there. Now I do believe it was a stove recipe with box of tea. Any liquid container, any amount, water, 0.2 liters, 1 box, box of tea, 1. 10 minutes makes 20 deciliters of. Yeah. We'll look into that later. Our dude is straight up hungry. He shall enjoy average card. This thing we can spend an hour reading. We can grab those. We do the brass bar. 2 bits of scrap brass. Okay. We have those 2 random unique individuals of brass. That's actually pretty neat though. Yeah. Sounds like something got done. I don't think there's anything here. Oh, you? Okay, so maybe before we go to bed, we'll make a bunch of mushroom potato alcohol. That could be a good idea. But the mushroom beer we made was at 90 liters. For 96, so we need 5 canisters for 100. Ooh. Good quality already. Nice. Jump in here. We're gonna get bad mushroom whiskey. Well, it is what it is. Gotta do what you gotta do. Takes about an hour. I'm gonna put the... Oh, perfect. These little buckets away. Wow, indeed. Then that one needs... Nah, those need water. Yeah, when we head back into town, after we have to go to sleep, we gotta call the... Visit the janitor man, because we need more clean water. Of course, I guess we could also go drain our neighbors' tanks. It'll be fine. Pretty much going through 1,000 liters. Nice. Softer branches fit in just nice. You'll be... Oh, you're almost done already. Man. All this... Time's a wasting. We need our mushrooms and our potatoes. There we go. 30 liters. Coming up. 30 liters. Coming up. Alright, guess that was all we got. 1 hour, 7 minutes. You are almost done. You are probably done. A few more steel bars. And then we can turn those into slabs. That'll be 5. Here, make a freaking gold tray. Quality will be crap. Fail chance 0. See in game 24 minutes, which will make sure that at least the brewing, the distillery will be done, and then we can put up the next batch and all the beer will be distilled into whatever nonsense. It'll be great. It'll be grand. And then what can we do after that? Then I guess, yeah, then our friend needs to have himself a nice sleep, and we'll hope that tomorrow's magazines bring us good news relating, or maybe even this one, relating to the magical nature of there we go, fake invoicing. Mulcher being, oh, for a second, what the hell is this moldy waste? Then I remember, oh no, yeah. Oh. Mushroom-rich whiskey. With an okay quality. Not bad. Not bad at all. Put it there. So we got some Vacky Softy, which is just crap. Rich whiskey, which is okay. This guy and all of that will be sold pretty much to the Mushroom Man. A Mushroom Moonshine, being a fine quality, is worth a lot more than the whiskey. The beer was worth more than these as well. But the beer would have been better to sell. Correctly, kinda. But yeah, it is what it is. Now these have another 23 minutes left, so let's make another gold tray. Hopefully this will help us with our increasing our smithing skills. Oh shit! I just remembered. I was planning on having a. Oh wait, we got sleeping pills, so we can fight the caffeine with the sleeping pill. It'll be grand. I'll even put my alarm clock away. Make sure my dude just sleeps forever. Hold on. Sleep for a long time. Wait, no. Yes. Might be better that way, yeah. That's the fighting the heroin with the meth. Yep. You notice the one-stop shop will buy ash for 10C each. Oh! That's not too bad now, is this? This has a value already of 8,700. This has a value of 12,000, but Dubai is being poor. 6 minutes and 4 minutes. Dump some shit minutes. So there'll be 90 liters. We'll put them in... Put them in that one. The one that's furthest back. And you have 700 RM, which should be more than enough to pay for the basement upgrade once it's done. Ooh. Metal slab, go. Brass bar, go. 1 OC. Oh. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, they buy a lot of like random ass crap, like true crap as well, for 1 OC each. But now I realize the value of true crap. Heal for 11.1 hours. Neat. Go put the coke in here. Are you going hard? You done? You done. Fill. Fill. Oh yeah, we only got 60 because we didn't have another mushroom. Oh well, potato mushroom wine. Quality. Fill. Should be excellent, apparently. So that's good. Let's go in. Let's go in. Oh, right. Yeah, fighting the heroin with the meth. That's kind of, yeah. Caffeine keeps us going. Then we do the sleeping pill. So we sleep hard, and we sleep hard, and we sleep in our super mega magnificent bed. And it's so comfortable that our mental health values will just spontaneously increase. Then I guess we'll have to do another round of collecting logs and shit. Oh, I should probably have brought a bunch of logs down into this thing. Well, maybe we'll remember next time. I can always hope. Yeah, take all the limestone and a bunch of the asbestos. I think that's more than enough. And we get, yeah. We're gonna get all that good shit processed. Lovely. There we go. Ooh. Excellent. So you're going, but I'm going to turn you off. Yeah, nothing here that isn't a sort of short-term thing. Boop, there we go. More rich whiskey. Put the scrap metal there, and we'll finally slowly get our shit together. Pills what make you tired. Only potent sleeping pills. Fuck yeah, man. So we're gonna those away for now. Sweet. Mental health is dangerous. Ooh, thank God. Man, I was worried there. Like, oh no. I hope this doesn't really end up backfiring too hard. But now, no. The sleep is helping. Oh. 2 is dead, 3. That's 3. Have a nice big humongous sleep. More Obenseuer magazines and freaking life hack Pekka. Glowing chicken multigrain sandwich. So that's... It's got the wildest recipes, that one. There we go. Eat tasty carrot. Drink the water. Mental health is still doing pretty shittily, so let's have a prescription antidepressant. And... oh, this thing goes a little weird at times. In here we have at least... They will make more biogas. Craft more asbestos. Make more... Come on. Make more green mushrooms. 80 liters of excellent carrot and mushroom wine. Well, it's a shame. Gonna ruin all of it, pretty much. Then we're gonna craft some malts and craft some malts. Keep on making increasingly malt-based alcohol production. Well, eventually. Make more compost. Add the random valuable. Now I think the man down in the cave does also want other things. Well, actually, have a look-see here at tenement basement. 17 minutes left. Excellent. Now we have in our inventory a decent amount of water and stuff. Start by taking these things, these logs, down into our frickin' train. We have the rails we needed. I could bring, sort of out of interest, I'm going to think the gold ore that we got crashed out. I want to bring us a bunch of that with me as well. And put it in the tipping wagon thingamabob. I think it'll be worth it. And we need to head behind the house and have a soda, pretty much. Oh, we need to do the farming gig as well. In other words, wait, it's 4 o'clock. I'm not doing anything that's time sensitive. Honestly, not that I can remember. Oh, this thing. 1.5 hours. Perfect. We can just read a couple of magazines. No new skill learned. Lockpicking. Complete the final payment for that thing to open up. New recipe mushroom softy. I kind of had that already. And a piece of paper trash. And was that really all we got? Meatballs and smashed... Meatballs, mug one, smashed potatoes, mug... Yes, but how do I smash the potato, man? No one has still explained to me. Following a rat. Pizza. Sawdust hot dog. Turnip mash. Blackcurrant juice concentrate. That is true, we may also buy a bunch of that. Milk moonshine. Did we have for them? Softy mash, beer mash, carrot, mushroom. Alright. Read the magazine, hope for the best. He's gonna repeat bribery, fecal mushroom. Why would you? Oh, fecal mushroom. So now we know the horrors. Potato wine. Fecal mushroom moonshine. Flowing shits in water. Oh. They say it's like smash it, smash it. But how? How do I do smash? And why won't they tell me? Oh, hygiene damage because we have... Could you heckin' thank you. Now, that's why I have a shower, so we can clean ourselves after we shat ourselves. The mashing tool? No. I mean, I've put a bunch of potatoes in there. It didn't do much. There you go. Dealt with the thirst. Three containers. Got paper trash. Got one slab. Now they're stacking to 4. The bucket can live there. You can get those. You can go there. These can be sold. And that stuff. Is that one of the things you need the kitchen counter tools for, like a mounting board and rolling pin, a knife to sit on the table? Is that a thing you do here before the stove? Yes, that is a tool you do need for some production things. But even then, I've tried, but I didn't figure out how, which was the annoying part. Right, and that's the thing we need to do. I'll see here. There we go, making the tea. Got some gold. We got all kinds of good goodies here, and I can make some rye bread with the rye dough. With hilarious mashing potatoes is the recipe only one lol. Yeah. I don't think it is, but it's also not completely impossible. A whole bunch of raw potato. Alright. How about this then? I like the sound effects of it makes when it's done. Sounds neat. With everything I have. We should be good. Yo. Completely forgot about you, friend. How you doing? Oh, you're done. Good. Turn you off. Hey, all we got was glowing bottoms. 80 liters to turn into a whole bunch of bullshit. That'll have to do. That's done. That's done. Everything is done. You're growing. I want to run and just get it done, but at the same time, let's see if we can get a few more logs. Just a few more logs. Get those down there. Into the mine. Won't go running all over the place, but just next to the house. So we'll have a couple of more little mine ventures. Oh, do they like... Oh, that's useful. I'll take all of that. I got all that, but I got 0 logs. In the previous ones, I ended up getting a bunch of logs, no matter what. No, these are valuable. That might be valuable. These and these. Ah, the crap, not so much. So if I leave a longer time in between, will I have a higher chance of getting logs? Nope. Nope. I think it was just RNG. Whoop. Nope. It ain't perfect, but it'll get the job done. Okay, and then my friend over here needs to... I think also if we, like, just spend more time sleeping at night, we will end up having better mental health. Sort of just by default. Because we'll be spending... Take those down. Like... Because I feel like every day there's more of a damage to the mental health. So if you'll spend sleep, if you'll go to sleep easier. Okay, I need to like gather my thoughts. Yeah. So I think the sleep would give more mental health back than he loses during the day by staying awake. So that's why staying awake many days in a row will end up damaging your mental health. That's my theory. I'm gonna turn you off for now. We're gonna put these cans away. We're gonna put the bottles away we found. We're gonna put the plastic trash away in here. I think we have... Oh, log. And those. We'll simply see if someone will buy those. I was just having the same thought about coffee maxing. Yeah. Because my dude's mental health was getting like has been deteriorating a lot lately. And like faster than it has in a while. There. In a while, and I'm pretty sure it has to do with the fact that he is he's been awake for many days. And I was gonna run down. Okay, that's all shit we're selling. I'm gonna see about saving some of this. Ah. So 2, 3, 4, 6. There we go. All of that got saved. Everything is A-okay. Perfect. And perfect. And make 3 more sand. Just why the frick the frack not. And now this is all shit we can sell, including all the stuff to the mushroom man. This is... yeah. God. We can use mushroom man's toilet, it'll be fine. I just accepted my 9% mental health. New addiction is pain pills. Yeah. I mean, there's different ways. Alcoholism kind of works. 6. Sort. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's just diesel. On full stack of gold ore. Yeah, we'll look into that. Yeehaw. Now the duck addiction is useful in the quest and I didn't get it. Yeah, I heard the same. But I haven't really experienced the duck quests. I did it in the way that I didn't get the addiction. So it's hard to say. But I've heard interesting things. And I spent the last 5 minutes listening to the stream wondering, are they talking about the game or real life? Yeah. It's a cool game when, you know, you can get that problem. You're not sure. Are these like the horrors of real life or the horrors of game? Hard to say. I shall acquire a bucket. And while I'm here, I'll first put the bucket away, bottle these other things. Then we run off to the mushroom man. Here. We'll sell him our shit. Then we come back, we have a quick look at if Golem has anything interesting. If nothing else, he should have those fish eggs. And we'll grab a bunch of those now that we have an actual aquarium. Ooh, free iron ore, free dynamites. There we go. Don't mind if I do. Oh, that we sold that stuff when we go back to behind the corner where there's another sack and interesting things to check out. A game of mental health balance is real. That is very true. This sack of stealing has nothing that useful. I'm not gonna be bothered with to deal with. Yo, mushroom man, I want to sell you some shit. Have some. We made a grand total of 5,000. Not bad. Thank you. And goodbye. What? Gotta refill my drink. There we go. Tasty, tasty. There's a sack. What you got in ya? I'll grab these. Nothing interesting has spawned on the onto but there's how about in here? Bottles in here. Fuck yeah, wiring components. Oh, slabs and cement. And empty wine bottles. Here we have steel wire. Some cigarettes we can sell. Water magazine, tin wire, and adhesive bandages. Oh wait, yeah, we have use for those now. Got ourselves a loom. Ah. Skill increase for manufacturing, and those only old recipes. Oh, so the good thing is at least sometimes you'll get skill XP even if you have all the recipes already from a certain magazine. We'll bomb. Goes away there. Get my dynamite and the scrap metal. Plastic, that. Cement slabs. And then we'll go visit Golem for those fish eggs. Anything worth stealing? Nope. Nope. There we go. Let me go. There we go. Okay, the mechanical parts are actually worth stealing. There's sack here. There it is. Sack. Ooh, take all of that. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh, also all valuable. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm saving before I'm going down that hill. Killed me too many times. Yo, Golem. You come down here. Seeking. Searching for treasure. Yes, they think they can take everything. Well, let's trade, my friend. What you got? You got some moldy waste, some sewer fish, some pike eggs, some glowing sewer fish eggs. Get a glowing fish from sewer. Nutrient 17. Got the pike eggs then. Thank you very much, my friend. Freaking weirdo. I wonder if people permadeath this game. There's so much grind to throw it all away on accident. Yeah. I mean, some people permadeath everything, so I wouldn't be too surprised. Yeah, some of the deaths lean hard enough to the jank that it would be rough. Yeah. But then again, you know, it's just like how there's people permadeath. My summer car is pretty much permadeath. That has a lot of jank deaths. Don't work into it. Ooh. Just gotta learn to be careful. The fall damage is rough. Yeah, that is very true. There, smile for the camera. Hi. I was supposed to do things. Yeah, that is all going to be experimentation we'll deal with. No, yeah, then. Yeah, and I kind of like put us. Okay, that thing cannot take asbestos. Cool, good to know. That was one of my questions. I think that's enough. I'm going, yo, my man. If you have a 3D printer for sale for now, I'll be pissed. And also very happy, but mildly annoyed. No 3D printer. Let's trade a few things. I'll sell you these backpacks. And these cigarettes. I'm not gonna sell you my asbestos just yet. Sure, grab all of it. Because if I remember correctly, some of these upgrades that he can do did want asbestos. One death was funny, surprising, legitimate, and a total spoiler, and that's all I'll say. Nice. Thank you. But yeah. Game's wild in the best of ways. Yo. Can. $700. Ooh, I had just enough. I thought it was like 300, but it was 700. Ouch. Ooh, we're gonna get the next upgrade for the warehouse. I mean, workshop. But we gotta work hard on saying no, because for the mine, we now everything except the dynamite. No, there's a current one. For the next one, we need more planks, more rails. We now have enough logs and more dynamites. He needs 8 more dynamite. And then he needs fuck ton of planks. The more nails than he needs. I think in the total, yeah, that is 30. Okay, we're gonna bring some nails away. Replace it with those. Now we need this one to be upgraded. We need... I think we had pretty much all of this. Yeah, we have everything we need for this upgrade over at Samuel's. We just need the 18,000 OC. Which we kind of have, actually. Shit. Oh, electrical upgrade. Here we come. Give me some of these nails. There you go. That's... Wait, that was... Oh. There you go. Some tasty, tasty turnip stew. Steal some cigarettes. Now, the good thing his friend outside is, you know, morally loose. Yeah, then it's living in better conditions, pay higher rent. Yeah, well, you need to get those mine upgrades first. That's one of our main goals. More mines. Better mines. Oh, sorry, I just laughed because I started talking and the axe came out. I got something to tell you, man. Here, buy some smokes. You got nothing to sell that I want? Yeah, nope, we're good. Yep. Put this sack. Grab all of that. I'll bring him a stack of dynamite. I think you wanted more wiring components for some shit. Yeah, I can get two stacks of dynamite. Too many planks, but you can have them. Rebar goes back. Empty glass, empty bottle, cloth, glass, jar, metal. Oh, wait, no. Asbestos goes in the asbest hole, and rocks go with the other rocks. And you go there. Now, we get a refuel bar. Oh. Let's fuel up. Oh. And then I'll see about getting a number of receipts so I can like compare them all. Yeah, this is the mildly annoying part of having a long train. Going past a... There we go. Past an intersection, it means you gotta go slightly further than you might think. I just got me some free paint. Ugh, horrible receipts. Alright. Wow. Getting a lot of speeding tickets today. Red kind of needs a shit, but maybe he can wait for a little bit. So we do one stack gold ore. Now, how much do we get for that? 880 RM. So 110 per. So that is a 1-to-1 from the value here. So this one was 12 per. Yeah. Or drop off. Neat. What train cars have you found? I just collected tippers so far. Well, that and the one with the crap mattress. I found the crap mattress and I found one tipper that is not like stolen. Then there's the two stolen ones, and I left them behind there, behind the crushing station thing, Bob. I swear there for a second, he gave me like 0.1. I was like, fucking what? Oh yeah, I was running. Yeah, can I sell him asbestos? Oh wait, no, I put the asbestos in the box. Ah, it's fine. It's running away. Oh, right. Since we're here, and we have that need, of course, we use the managerial toilet. It is, of course, what we deserve. Ah. Lovely. Ooh, free little mall tables. Free money. Valuables. Crafting goods. Ooh. Questionably valuable valuables. More free money. You know, I'm gonna grab that lighter. We're gonna wash it. Ooh. Nice. Only the finest toilets in Obenseuer. Very true. But yeah, the train cars I found is the one sort of like I found one tipper car next to the sauna that doesn't mark it as stolen. Then I have found the one with the crappy mattress, but I just left it there because that feels like kind of pointless. And then I have one with a large chest on it, which is very nice. That's a lot of storage. And then one with 5 or 4 small ones, which technically has more storage than the big one. And I've used these to mostly just, you know, organize them with some random shit. We'll see how much of these we can get cleaned. Well, those are stolen empties. Neat. Alright, we're done here. Away! I think we are. At least I think we're empty. We're done here, aren't we? I wonder if we can customize the cars at some point. Oh, fuck it! No! Wrong button. I hate if you can, like, you press E, you let go of the train, your character like sort of slides back, and then you get hit by whatever's behind you. So I keep on hurting myself sometimes. All I meant was to... Huh. Forgot. I didn't check inside here. And then I need to bring the planks and nails and shit for it. Come on, let me through. For Ken. He needed those planks. He had some planks. He didn't need nails, but planks were there on the list. Yo. And some dynamites. With some complimentary scrap metal. Now we get our stuff back. Head back home. I do need to have a nap because his mental health is crashing again. And then I think we need to get... Oh, no, we'll do it this way around. No, yeah. First nap. Then grab some of the plastic junk. I think we have some inventory space now. The adventure of the Lutelingus. There's a chest here for stealing. Anything worth stealing though? Flashlights. Kinda. Backpack. Lacquer plank. Man, I don't know. Who owns these? I don't know. I mean, me, of course. It's not like I'm taking someone else's property. Oh, this is all mine. My property. I'd never dream of doing something as crass as stealing. No, not I. Metal shavings. Scrap metal. Yeah. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, so for a quick sort of oh yeah, this place had nothing. This was a disappointment. Like break your way in and it's just it's all decorations. Not actual proper containers. Oh, but there's these two. How about these? Oh, I don't think they reset. Oh well. How about the bottle? Nope. Like that, we're fine. We'll grab the rest. Take all, ladies. Take all. And there's a couple of trash cans. You never know what's in here either. More glass shards. Real money, glass shards, bottles. Yeah, we go. Ooh, whoop. Gotta get the cloth scraps now. Yeah. We combine these and have mini trains on both sides of the train. Wouldn't that be nifty? That is a fun idea. Well, there we go. Think I finished looting. Friend is hungry. Fuck. Alright, let's... I packed the freaking stolen smokes so I can sell them to the unscrupulous engineer guy. Yo. I buy all of this as well. All those. I kind of want to clean these first. Yeah, fuck it. Can't be bothered. Oh, he pays quite a lot actually for the scrap brass. Good to know. I saw a bunch of this stolen shit. There we go. Don't need to worry about it now. Yeah, because these are things I can use in my own crafting, so we'll hang on to those. Neat. Very nice. We'll come back to the ads. And yeah, customizing the train cars at some point, then that would be fun. Especially because there's already the like miniatures, the collectibles relating to the mini trains. So if you then the game also gave you an option to work on your own little customizing these things, that would be pretty neat and sort of fitting with the lore around them, I'd say. Okay, OCs are almost at 20,000. RM is at 900, and I do believe we need it at like 1,200 or something for pay for the final payment. Most of that was a single stack of gold ore. Oh. Please don't crash. Why didn't it listen? I said please. Oh, good thing I have some decent painkillers, eh? Prescription painkillers. There you go. You'll be right as rain. Oh, you need these. That's good enough. Absolutely good enough. Now we have enough shit to put into places, and now we're gonna see if we can get these fishies to grow. And then we'll have a lovely little aquarium. Bad food makes you depressed. Well, my glorious carrots aren't bad food. They're carrots of most excellent quality. Pike, plant, 5. Oh, look at those. They're very, very, very small. Very small fishies, but I have them. Nice. How are you doing? Oh, thought I sold though. My bad. Make the tea. This thing has now reset itself. Brass bar away. We got 2 stolen. Metal shavings. Oh, gotta pick them up. You don't belong there. I think you need a 10. That's all it looks like. I knew and improved my... Oh. Well, it's definitely bigger. I wonder how they eventually expand into. So obviously it goes further that way. We got like... Now we got a proper reinforced roof. We got actual lighting in here. Got a freezer full of shit. Yeah, we gotta make a lot of... a lot of potato alcohol. Ooh, jeebus. Well, these are spoiling. Almost fully spoiled. Thankfully, only almost. The good thing is with the potatoes, last pretty well even outside. If we get enough cloth rolls. Okay, Jesus Christ. We need more storage. This one has an okay amount, so I'm just gonna put a whole bunch of random shit in here just now because we need the space. You have a home. Have some potatoes too. Why the fuck not? These. There. All that is stuff we can closer look at a later point in time. That is also a-okay. You there, get these. You gotta start making these cloth rolls. You good. Wine. Beer. Toilet. Now we got 4 liters of tea. Good job, heck and friend. Just please play along. Come on now. Oh. Nice. Then we got some glass in there. Some glass in there. Got a bit of paper waste in here. We got... I don't know where the fuck to put those little... silly little candles. I can live there for now, I guess. We have plastic bottles, apparently. There we go. Wonderful. Now we need to deal with these. I wonder if a potato sack would somehow like help the potatoes like spoil slower. Like it's like a fridge that only works for potatoes. Probably has some bit in it that explains how it works. I could make like a wall of these terrariums and just fill them with mushroom. Problem is then I would also need like a wall of these freaking freezers to contain them all. Alright. Now we can make an acceptable amount of sugar beets, like sugar honey wine from like just the beets itself. I see. Oh, I'll just do that and then it'll... Okay. Come on. Good old turn it off and on again. Works surprisingly often. Have we? So many freaking juniper berries. We have very spicy mushrooms we can sell. We got... I grabbed all of them from here. Yes, I did. And we got some mushrooms up here as well. Oh, perfect. We can fit all of this in here. Please, malt away. That guy's working hard. Okay, so the bar is worth more than just the base scrap brass. That's good. We need to get rid of them cans. Steel production is back on line. There we go. There we go. Then our dude will have a small 1 hour sleep, pretty much. For 2 hours. Close enough. And then we can have a... get the steel bars. Ready and fixed. There we go. This machine shall craft up some tarps. We got mail. Got paper, and 1 Obenseuer magazine. Nice. Improvement of the cleaning front. Skills are being learned. There we go. Few more big sessions of molds happening. Are you okay? Look at this guy. Get some more of this. Okay, okay. Was any of these cooking? Just the one. I'm kind of excited to see how this one turns out. Like, do we get, like, better lighting? Do we get, like, extra farm plots down here? Who knows? Who knows? We'll find out. We finally build that thing. In the meantime, knocking a cart. Drink your water. Okay, have you created a swamp thing yet? I don't think I have. Unless that would be like my character themselves. Or do you mean like Sahti? The drink that I have. You know or remember Swamp Thing? The old horror movie? It was a comic book, then a cartoon way back when. Sounds vaguely familiar, if nothing else. So gravel into sand, sand into pistols and thingamabobbies, and we bring these thingamaboobies upstairs. Yeah, oh boy. Oh, look at them pikes. Be going for an up. You know what? I think we can do this. Here's my mushroom-rich whiskey. We've already done that. No new lockpicking. No new skill learned. Lockpicking. A new recipe. Glowing a rat. God damn it. Keep on getting these, like, really pointless freaking skills. Yo, it's my conference call, Rip. Oh, I wish you the best, my friend. Wish you the best. Alright. Smelting happening. Clean the lighter, would you? These have been cleaned. These need cleaning. This is decent amount. You can actually probably just smelt the metal shavings. I think it'll be fine. These need to go downstairs. These can hang out here at a semi-valuable. The piece of bureaucracy automation technology. Computer pods. You know what? Here, have some paper. Those last bit in Anvil pushed me just far enough to get a crusher. Nice. Yeah, I mean, they have become my, like, one of my main incomes when it comes to, like, making more, I don't know. Just the RM real money. Like, I've been selling rebar that I found until I just noticed that one rebar makes one iron bar. So we got 4 and 4. With some sheet metal. I have some... I'll put the tarps there, I guess. These should go here. I guess that'll work. Paper trash goes in here for now. So why not? Oh, wait. No, it should still be fine. We're still gonna put it inside here. Now, there's a lot of unhappiness happening. Wait, how long until you're finished smelting? You're almost done. You know what? It's fine. I'm gonna let that just frickin' smelt away. It'll be okay. Our friend here is doing not the best. So he's just gonna sleep for like, I don't know, 12 hours. Or whenever he sleeps and wakes up. Yeah. We would do it a little later, Game Potato. Even like half an hour. Is that okay? Or... yeah. I think that would be best. Time-wise. Pearl earrings have been cleaned, which means we can get those, turn those into real money. Now we just need the... oh, right. Wait, you done already? Oof. I think I'm gonna need more dishwasher chemicals, eh? Did you answer to me? I zoned out. Yes, I did. I'm so ask if you've another quick little half hour until we go empty the dogs. Should get more done in the game. Get the story and everything progressing. See, okay, these guys are now empty. That is okay, because you guys are done, right? Yeah, 3 more freaking slabs. We do 1, 2. We got these weird, which we can then turn into a brass bar. And did I not have a... yes, still have 1 stack of rebar here. Womp. There we go. Heck it out. Then you are full, so you have an empty one. My gas window almost at 100%. Full one goes here. Paper comes with. We have better paper holes. Okay, thank you. We need a little bit more. Well, we need a lot more. Was it a crusher recipe? I know I saw the recipe for some. I don't think it was a furnace one. No, there is cement. Slag, sand, and ash. Skilled manufacturing, process time 1 hour. Fail chance of 34. Nice. Oh yeah, that means that would be a good source of XP, eh? Man, I've been getting... So that's enough for 2. We've been making a bunch of sand, so let's make some more sand. And then process that further into heckin' freaking mushrooms. Nice, 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 nice. How are you piking? If I... Oh. No, no, no. Alright, we got a pike production facility. Value of 165 OC. So in theory, we can now sell fish to someone. Empty bucket goes here. Oh no, Doggo is coming in here. Coming in to kill Trickman. Oh, be eating too much of those carrots. The joy of life is disappearing. Looks like it. Have some tea. The dude would need to make some actual food for our friend here. Wow, we're actually all malted up, malted out. Oh yeah. How about you? Also, Jesus. Oh no, we need another chest freezer. Fuck. There we go. Because in the end, I'm more worried about my mushrooms than any other root vegetables. Eat the kitties' candy bags, yo. Maybe it'll make you feel better. The tea apparently is really nice. Helping with the mental health. And now we need to do what we were supposed to do a long time ago, which is grab these. So we have 10 plastic parts. Bring some extra just in case. Leave those here. Gonna have to do a bunch of crafting. God damn, there's so much crafting to do. Steel bar from those. 1, 2, 3. That'll be enough for another slab. Brass. Copper. Need 1 more copper bar. And then a bunch of copper wire, I think. Potato wine. Yeah, 16 ain't enough, so it's 16 and then some. Okay. All of that is kind of working. Canned meat will just hide somewhere. We don't have to worry about it. It's too depressing of a food. Hey, there's space for a few turnips in here. See, you're not on. Aw, oh, frick. God damn it, keep on forgetting. We're supposed to visit frickin' Samuel. Get him to be working on the electrics. We keep getting somewhere. So let's do it now. Well, bounce slabs for the mining service, then making them into edibles is almost 10 to 4 in conversion OC to RM. As you go to the exchange and convert them back to OC, get even more. Oh, that's true. I keep on forgetting you can exchange your RM into OC. Like almost 20,000 OC. But yeah, I also noted the same thing, yeah, that if you buy slabs and you turn them into animals, you'll end up with more money than you spent buying the slabs, pretty much. I'm gonna hang on to some potato seeds and things, and yeah, I'm gonna move my seed box. Well, Samuel, I will need a renovation. An electricity upgrade. File of 900 R. Ooh, I can actually afford that thing as is already. Oh, yeah. And I'm making a lot of slabs. Final payment, done. Apartment 3 on floor 2 is getting a lot of... Ooh, yeah, they even have a heckin' balcony here. Ooh, a tiny bit of more OC, and I can even give them electricity into their apartment. How about just I need a renovation? How about my own apartment? What could I do? I could acquire heating. I don't know. Is that like more like required for some of these other upgrades? We need electricity. Which we do. Better walls requires more cloth and planks. A kitchen upgrade requires more planks and running water. Oh. Running water for our own place would require asbestos, a bunch of cement, and 1 orange a hand wheel. Things we can all pretty much kind of do and make, so it'll be fine. Sort those out. Leave some plastic. I'll leave all the plastic parts here, because apparently he does need those for some renovations. Anything in the sawbuck I would have... No. So we're getting a bunch of limestone as well. Which means we can use that and the sand to make glass. Ooh, nice. Making the glass gives us slag. And then we use the slag to make cement. Because if nothing else, the cement will should give us decent manufacturing skills, making then the production of other things cheaper and faster and so on and so forth. How much one cement worth? 26 OC. Well, it's something I can do with the slag and ash, so better than nothing, I suppose. I haven't quite figured out what I can do with sawdust, other than burn it. Or bake it into things. It seems so somehow... Oh! There's a bunch of like firewood we could steal from here. Which we could use to, I don't know, make ash. But, you know, seeing as what I've done to the farming cooperative, I don't think we need more ash sources. Ooh, plastic parts. Scrap. Oh, fuck, take all of that. Oh, what in here? Ooh, jars. Papers. Alright, it's not properly rendered in, so it probably doesn't like technically exist. This one is a bunch of shit we might have to pick up at some point. I see. That's a full stack. That's a full stack. That's a full stacks. Alright, we got three blocks of stuff. Is that insulation? Is that stainless? No, it's a sheet metal. Still good. Still useful. Still no idea what can be done with aluminum, but you know, we got some. Our batteries. Okay, no more cable. Industrial fuse is better than these beer cans. Ooh. How about this sack? There's a log. Means that we're gonna drop off these cans. As well as matchbox with the mesh. The Bordeaux, these papers for the copper. Eat candy, enjoy life. Drink some water. Accept life as it is. Empty bottles, paper. Fine. Can it be like that? Then yeah, sure. Now a bunch of these things we just found we can dump off in the tenement box, I think. My plan was to get that process sort of started and then ship our dude over to enjoying life in the sauna. Yeah, heckin' perfect. This will involve me then seeing about stealing all the things. Oh no, doggos are getting restless. Then what else is there left to steal here? Beer cans, oh bottles. The shavings are important. Scrap metal. I don't know if the paper is important, but I keep on like yoinking all of them. Grab the rock. Sure, and all feel like a maybe. What was this one actually? This is carrot seeds and some sugar beet seeds. There we go, fucking perfect. Empty cans go back. Sort. Those are more useful. Free money. Sort. Grab all you can. Tiny candles. Change for the syringes. Because I didn't know. And we could sell those to a certain mad lad. And rocks for nails. Good trade. Okay. See, this wine bottle thought it would escape. But I saw it. There'll be no escape, wine bottle. So 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 8. Feeling that would be... Oh, and then into A6. Yeah, I've been here. I was wondering if this place would have had like a safe or something that I missed. I remember seeing one. God, the freaking list of endless hacking recipes. Another distillery. And I guess I should make myself, that potato sack. Then it will be a good place to keep on buying potatoes and make a large amount of potato alcohol. I think everything is pretty okay now on this front. Still love to find a petri dish. Somewhere, anywhere. But our inventory is full of too much random ass crap. I can donate to you with these nails. And this scrap metal. And this duct tape. Rest, no, whoop, insulation wool as well. There you go. Rest I'm taking with me. So in 3 days, the electricity will be done, and then 900 RMs we can then... So do me a favor and check the exchange rate. You're closer. Oh, sure. Sorry, man, away. I missed it. 17:30. Oh, that was like 10 minutes. 12 minutes ago. Sorry. You should beep boop some more. Oh, cement. Yoink. You know, fuck. Get up. Yo, man. Pray for some soup. Eat the soup. Feel better. Body and soul. Now, I understood it, the welfare job there so well would also help with the mental health thing. It's get the good feeling of doing your best, helping others. almost there. Exchange rate. RM 9.8 to OC 006. I was in the mine. Yeah. So 0.06 OC for 1 RM and 9.8 OC for RM, I think. Yeah, 1 RM gives 9.8 OC. 1 OC gives 0.06 RM, so it'll be almost 100 to 1 OC to RM. It'll be 10, 100 to 6, pretty much. And 1 RM gives I can't do the math. So my 1400 would turn my 1400 OC into about 100 RMs. My 700 RMs can be turned into about 8,000 OC. Now, while we're here, let's have a quick look-see in the biohazard area. What do you got? Soil, empty canister. Fuck yeah. This will also respawns meds. Which can be then sold for okay money. Duct tape, scrap metal. It has a sack. Sacks are sometimes magical. Sheet metal. We can do that. I'm gonna probably leave out the plastic trash because carrot, potato, seeds. You have scrap metal. A bucket for selling. Alright, those planks can't be picked up. Tin can. If here we have, I'm guessing some kind of hair cutter. Dentistry. Nice little waiting room. Moderate. Cannot be lockpicked. Nice. A little glued together office chairs. And your tools are ibuprofen and some power tools. Lovely. That is and some paper. Wow. That is a wonderful dentistry. Jesus Christ. Now, the question is, do you have the chemicals I hope to find or some petri dishes? Lockpicks. Shitty coffee. Let's see those lockpicks. Filing cabinet with some sleeping pills. Something to help with his mushroom addiction. Antidepressant, take 1. Painkiller, take 1. Wiring components. Mechanical parts. Sort this out. I'm gonna leave behind some empty plastic bottles. And this empty can. What you got here? Hey, don't mind if I do. 14 OC. Steel vase is an excellent quality, so that is actually quite the sellable option. Here I have a bucket instead, and the dishwasher powder will just make cleaning that the stain of stealing a little easier. What the? A brass teapot, you say? Ooh. 2 out of 10? 9 out of 10. Now some glass shards and... yeah. Some other things. I like that one. Brass teapot sounds acceptable. Money. This seems kind of shitty. Maybe it could be worth selling. But sadly... Sokka Jr. Pork pizza, meat pie recipe, old recipe, so we already knew those. Freaking Sokka Jr., nice. Multi-valuable alcohol. Nothing too exciting there. Nice steel teapot, steel tray. Gonna have to leave behind these 2 bottles. What? Turnip tunes. Body metal men. Turnip hill. A silver urn, you say? Leave behind the scrap metal. Oh, what's inside this one? An excellent steel vase again. We'll really leave behind the glass shards, I guess. Nothing in the aquarium. He has a shit in his wastebasket. That's heckin' lovely. Now I'm gonna leave behind something else now. Sheet metal, I guess, for the steel tray. Crappy steel teapot in exchange for this bucket. Stolen lockpick. Sort. We should combine these things. Okay, 18 is a little too crap for me, but the steel digital watch, though. I feel that is doable. Oh, we're about to die of thirst. I got too excited. Now 2 hits of the delicious tea. Drink water. Eat 2 carrots. Well, it's a waste basket. That's true. Hey there, Piss Jug Man. Started playing Pacific Drive. Ooh, cool. I know the game, but I never played it myself. Seems neat though. Ah, these do end up being acceptable things to trade and sell. Oh shit, I got beer bottles here? What the fuck? Brass mechanical watch. Steel urn with the quality of good. Huh. Should have left this in cement, I guess. Bucket. Nope, not two. Oh, that's a safe. Wonder if there's a code somewhere. I knew there was a code here. What's this then? Sleeping pills prescription. Prescription sleeping pills. What is that? 23... 25 3 113. Then 13. Click all the sorts. What do we got here? We got Obenseuer, a bunch of fake money, some steel earrings, some snooze, boss plush, and a bunch of beer. Well, we stole the sewer coins. Now the prescription sleeping pills are worth some money. Mason jars are super handy. Wine bottles, well, we keep on finding more, so let's at least grab his sleeping pills. All in his wardrobe, a steel ring, but these don't stack, which is annoying. Oh, here's sugar beet seeds in exchange for your prescription. Thank you very much. Hello? Alright, plastic bucket was an object, not the other one. Let's leave a present. Radio we can turn on. Cabinet with more drugs. This one has a market value of 350, 60, 230, 10. Well, these are like prescription meds. This one market value is 290. These are actually more valuable. If I leave you with some metal shavings and I steal your antidepressants and your antifungals. Seems like a fair trade to me. But, sadly, no petri dish. Shit. Wine rack. Oh. Carrot wine and wine bottle. Merabite, Socca Jr. I think I stole one. Bunch of empty wine bottles, wine and wine bottle. Huh. And I gotta get me a wine rack. But yeah. Things didn't go quite as well as expected. We tried. I was hoping for that petri dish. Something useful. What are you? Empty wine bottles, disinfectant, empty glass bottle, urea solution, Jaffe hand soap. And that's right, isn't it? The hostel is here. You wouldn't happen to have some freaking acid here. Well, it wouldn't be the first time. Methanol, cleaning spray, laundry detergent, hand soap, glue, big flashlight. Yeah, nothing too insane this time. Sometimes they'll have like a bottle full of freaking sulfuric acid. Alright, got everything we could. Now we're carrying a lot of stolen goods right now, so we don't want to say hi to the popo. Let's deal with all these mushrooms. Yes. Well, it is the sulfurous kind that we need more than anything. And then to make it home before the popo see us. They're screaming at me already. You criminal, come here. Ah, that's what I get for stealing all those expensive drugs and shit. Oh, right. cement belongs to you. Now here's a question. Can I get it all the way to my house? Because I would like to wash a lot of these valuables. No. I'm not hearing any police. Alright, I think we made it. Made it home, nice and safe. Wow, wonderful. I was a little worried there, actually. We made it. Ooh, we got mail. Maybe you'll have an Obenseuer magazine. Maybe you'll have the one that has the recipe we so desperately crave. A bunch of kind of shitty valuables. Wow. There we go. We could do a quick sort. Quick drink. Replant the wheat. There we go. Don't think adding seed, no? Booker Jr. has actually pretty high value. And yeah. Oh, this one was probably the big value item that really pissed off the Popo. Alrighty then, and the wardrobe here and gets those things we've. Could you freaking. There we go. Valuables to sell, random knickknacks and whatnots. No, one was a 64, this one's a 24, so we do. There, fair trade. You going downstairs, you going downstairs, you're tea, you're going downstairs. In here we have empty bottles and an entire heckin' log. Perfect. So get up. We got some magazines. There you go. Plastic bottle. In you go. Wine bottle. In you go. You're on. Jesus Christ. Rebar, metal. Steel bar. Well, they're almost done. That's done. The guy can go here. Need more shavings. Jesus Christ, come on, run. Do all the things. There's never enough time. Whenever you think you've got enough time, you're wrong. Electronic waste is growing up. I mean, the pile is growing nicely. There we go here. We put those away. Fuse can go inside here. The plants matter. Ooh, can go in there. Again, perfect. Biogas is on the way. Happening nice and slow. These guys can go here. Actually, yeah, we're not that thirsty. I mean hungry. Couple into these. This is a cheap way to make money as well. 2 pieces of paper and 2 of the greenest mushrooms got me 12 mushroom rollies, which sell the Fastmo for 14.4 RM.
Stop shrimping streamer, man.
Oh, thank you for the postage check. Oh, that is a... Thank you. That's a pretty good recipe. Is it on the... This one? And then again, I do have the stuff needed to make the super pure mushrooms. Gotta finish our freaking beet harvest. Come on. There you go. Our shittiest beats. Come the fuck. Oh, there we go. There you go. Bunch of sugar beets. We have enough mushrooms to make a large amount. Oh, well, actually, whatever. A whole bunch of freaking excellent pike as well. Swords. Oh. Oh. Needed you. And... yeah. Yes, Game Potato. You are absolutely fucking correct. The glowing ruin mash is something I need to get rid of some other way. Now, the beets. Do that one. We do... oh. This. Oh, this is the fucking oven. So we do 1 empty, 1 stack. Nice. We do sugar beet juice. And we stick the potatoes here. And then I must go and empty the doggos. Or making lockpicks and selling them. Yeah, that is also a good idea. Kitchen top recipe. Thank you for letting me know. I need to have a closer look at this kitchen top of recipes and things. Oh, that 20-liter can turned into a bucket. Making magic. I love it when that happens. But we've had a fun time now, haven't we? Make a slab. Make a bar. And I think that's about it for shit we can do today. Leave those there so I'll remember. The next time we gotta start brewing up all them potatoes. Fill all of these with mushroom potato wine, pretty much. Distill a lot of that into absolute crappy nonsense. It's gonna be grand. We do that, but we wait for the electricity upgrade to go through. And after that, we should have... Well, sell that a few times. We'll have a bunch of OC. Once you get one of those shinies clean, we'll have all the RM we could ever need. And, well, get some more slabs. Sell a couple of anvils, and we have more than enough as well. Maybe I'll try to make those mushroom rollies. Maybe we'll see if Passmore would buy the super purified mushrooms. Hard to say. There we go. What things you normally grow are for feeding yourself? I've been mostly eating just these excellent carrots because they got +2 for taste good, but I'm noticing that it doesn't really help me quite as much anymore, and I should start focusing on making actual food. And now I've got a fish production system happening as well, so we'll see. That'll also be a project for tomorrow, figuring out food properly. Because I've got a bunch of, like, wheat as well. But I'm mostly turning all that shit into malts. Ooh, 20 liters already. Get your heck in there, you go. So after we do a whole bunch of potato mushroom wine, then we'll do sugar beet juice and mushroom into just the sugar wine as well. We might be able to do that combination to make 100 liters, which would be neat. In like a single go. Like how many... What? Oh, so we can't do it this way with the sugar. We have to then cook that into sugar for the sugar and mushroom thing. We'll need actual yeast for the other stuff. So 40 liters of juice at least. But, like I said, I am way too late. Once again, pushing the envelope, as they say. We have saved. Get it quit the desktop, and I'll be back tomorrow for more of the same. Change the scene to make sure nothing bad there we go. That happens. And then we'll be looking into making, yeah, more money, more drugs, all the good shit tomorrow. It's going to be great. Thank you for all hanging out, Zillion. I really do appreciate it. Now, let's see who's out there. We've been raiding discount a bit too much lately, so let's raid someone else. How about... Well, yeah, let's do one of these raids back to Neon End, who has been playing a lot of Obenseuer lately, but is currently playing a fun run through Project Zomboid. Nice. Balderoni? Ah. Good idea, but you know, I'll try to like return my raid debts, if you will. And Neon End is a cool streamer himself. So we're going to send you all that way. Glad to see you. Well, thank you very much. Thank you, Zelion, one procrastinator. Thank you for pushing the envelope, though. Thank you. I appreciate it. Good vibes. This is fine. I'm glad to hear that, Sabanakis. At the time, yes. Pay your debts. It's true. You got to do it. It's the Finnish way. So, wait. Can I make it in time? Can we get a little background music for this one? Yeah. Do it. So thank you, all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. I hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Thanks everyone for hanging out, and hopefully I'll see you around next time. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Bye. Stay awesome, everyone. I'll be seeing you around. Ta-ta. Didn't work. Come on. Ta-ta.